Okay, it's time to start the show. Let's get ready to rumble. The extra channel is up and running, and let's make a start this morning. Let's go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. What a week we've got for you this week. We've got threats of World War III. How valid is that? We'll just discuss that on the show and look at the latest news. We've also got, of course, the biggest earnings of the year. It's a finale to our earnings season. Of course, NVIDIA earnings goes live on Wednesday. Of course, we'll be covering it live. Thank you, Leah. My tea's just arrived. Excellent stuff. And we're off and running. So it's a big week. There's a lot to talk about. A lot of volatility, inflation worries. We've got defensive stocks selling off like Coca-Cola, PepsiCo, all these kind of things. Should you be buying it? Is it going to continue going down? Is it going to support the market? Is it going to do its job? Well, it's there's some threats right now that it might not do that. It might continue going down. We shall see. Are we going to get a Santa rally? All of these questions we hope to answer today in today's show. So let's make a start. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to everybody. Click subscribe and ring the bell. Let me know you're here. It's always lovely to have everybody here. And as always, tap the like button. If you tap the like button, it shares it out to more people and it helps the channel grow. All right. Fantastic. Really, really exciting stuff. Okay, now then, let's get ready. On Discord, we've got anyone that needs to be membered? No, we're all okay with that. Marvelous. Right, let me go through our portfolio. That's all looking good. Just checking around the studio, making sure all the streams are working fine. Yep, we're working good on the extra channel. That's working well. And we are good. All right, let me read all the comments coming this morning. Hi, James. Hi, Steve. Hi, Songs. Hi, I23. Got Martin's Christmas song looping. It won't be long, will it? It won't be long, and you'll be back in season again. Hey, what do they say about fashion? Eventually, no matter how out of date you are and how unfashionable you are, you eventually become fashionable. All year, Mike has been playing Christmas songs to help the music channel. Was about to become very trendy again because it's about to be relevant again. It's really funny. Hi, Stacey. Hello, how you doing? Lucas Age. Good morning, Steve. I might get myself a Monster Energy to try this week. Interesting. Sipping on a cold Monster Energy. Monster is a drink of investors. Good morning, all. Good, Steve Wally. How are you? Good morning, everybody from James 007. Martin, please can I request a vote on your live stream? My question is, which drink do you like best? Answer, Coke or Pepsi? Great. Okay, let's run a poll. We've got a poll request. If you are a member of our channel, you can have a poll. So James has asked, James 007 asks, James 007 asked, can I request a vote? My question is, which drink do you like the best? Okay, which drink? It's a taste test. I'm going to call it that, so people realize it's not to do with the stock. It's a taste test. Which do you prefer? Okay, James 007 asks, it's a taste test. Which do you prefer? Coke. Whoops, a daisy. Coca. Why can I not spell Coca-Cola this morning? Right. Okay. Coca-Cola. Or Pepsi. For me, that's an easy choice. James 007 asks, it's a taste test. Which do you prefer, Coca-Cola or Pepsi? I'll have the undecided, just so we don't skew it. That way, people, if they don't know, they just vote undecided. Okay, there you go. Coca-Cola or Pepsi? What's your favorite? What taste do you prefer? There you go, James. That's for you. And you also mentioned the tea. Well, the tea's arrived. The tea's arrived. Here it is on cue in a special Martyn Lucas mug, which everyone can get from the shop underneath the video. Oh, lovely. Nice cup of tea. Thank you, James, for that. Let's see the AI sector join the EV sector in charging up 23 gainer. Interesting. Lucas Aids, good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. Steve Wally, Monster is so bad for you. Pout it out. Put it out. Pout it out. Good morning, Lucas Aids. Hello, people. What a week. What a week it's been. Good morning, Ernestus. Morning, Leah. There you go. Thank you, Stacey. Good work. Good work, Leah. It's time for a nice, refreshing cup of tea. James, Monster can be your friend. Cheers. The mind for investing. Doge wants to delete all Fed agencies. Doge wants to delete all Fed agencies. Mike, send me that information into Discord. What's all that about? Good morning, Mr. Bond. James Bond is here. We got good morning, Stephen. How much did the hedge funds pay Reuters to release fake news story on Nvidia, just to buy back the shares cheaper before earnings and to flush retail hands? I don't think this is all necessarily the way it works. I have hedge fund managers and I have friends at the top, and trust me, they're not sitting around plotting against retail investors. They really aren't. I know YouTubers like to sell that story. Silly people, gamblers, and really silly people do that. But to be perfectly honest with you, it's all utter nonsense. It's a conspiracy. It makes people feel good. Stuff it to the man and all that stuff. It really is a bit of a nonsense, to be quite frank. But there you go. People love that. I love that. It's not true at all. They might sell a stock to take profits, knowing it will drive it down to buy it back. But there's never a moment that let's sit around and make sure all the poor people of America are stuffed. It doesn't work like that. People don't sit around and think like that. Real money never considers that at all. It just considers how can we make money? How can we grow? Not how can we take money from the poor man? It just doesn't work like that. It's a popular thought, but it really isn't the truth. It just makes people feel better because they think, well, I've got no money. It's all because of somebody else. No, it's because of you. I mean, it's because of you. You've got what you've got because of you. You can't blame anybody else, can you? You invested what you invested in. You bought the things you bought. You made the choices you bought. Like we said on the show, doesn't matter whether you got $1 or $1 million. You can all grow it. If you've only got $1 and you invest in the S&P, you double it every 7 years. Well, you're not going to get rich, but you're doing the right thing. No one can stop you from doing the right thing. So anyway, good morning, everyone. David Ewan, James 007, 100% discount, 100% coconut water can't be beat. William. Hello, Lucas Aids. Zach from Uganda. Lovely to have Zach here this morning. From Uganda, welcome. We're getting closer to that 10,000 subscribers to start doing our fundraisers, of which you are a registered charity. Can't wait for it. Good morning in San Diego. Good morning, all. I'm invested in Coke, so Coke. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Martin. You're very welcome. Coca-Cola Light, Coca-Cola Normal, Coca-Cola blah, blah, blah. I like the zero, actually. Anyway, that's the one for me, but everyone's got their own take on it, right? Now, you might see in the chat Seeking Alpha. Well, we have a Black Friday deal at the moment, the best discounts ever. We've got free trials of Seeking Alpha, the software that I use. You can't get a referral, you can't get a discount or a free trial without someone's referral. So take advantage of that. If you ever wanted to try my Seeking Alpha platform, then you can for free and get a discount with the best discount of the year. So there you go. Wow, a new presidential poll. Coke or Pepsi? Good day. I'm annoy one. What do you mean? Hi, Ernesters Development. Hello, everybody. David Ewan. Link is in Discord. Thank you very much indeed. YouTube links. Thank you, Mike, for doing the right thing. I often say, put it in YouTube links. People don't pay attention to me. They stick it in all sorts of places. But this morning, no, it's done correctly. Oh, I got a nice picture there from David Ewan. I want that. I'm trying to get this done this week, these new pictures. So, save image. Can I save that? How do I save that picture? Look at this. Save image as David Ewan. Okay, stick that there. Look at this. No, just replace it. No, David Ewan 1. I want another one. Okay, there we go. Look at this. It's a great mug. Look at this. Look at this morning. That's what I'm talking about. David Ewan with his fantastic flask. I'm loving it. David Ewan's got his flask there. I recognize that. I've seen that before. Is that the Saints? Is that New Orleans? Is that New Orleans? That here? Is that New Orleans? The Saints? Is it called the Saints? I think it is. We just turned green. Studio's turned green. Let's get it going. Yeah. Awesome stuff. Now then, links for YouTube. Mike's got a report for me here. Mike, I'm making a video. Fight channel. Where is it? Fight channel. Mike. Oh, is that it there? MS. What's this here? World Airborne Rangers. U.S. Airborne Rangers parachute to seize. I don't know what you mean, Mike. You're saying links for Discord. Something to do with. What was it? What was it to do with? I can't see it. Usman, Fight Channel, Mike. Micro. I'm not sure which one it is, Mike. You've lost me. You said you just posted it, but this was posted 3 days ago. I'm confused. Doesn't take much, does it? But anyway, if you could explain what you mean, I'll look into it. Check out our picks in Breakfast Bar. I just have. Hi, Stephen. Welcome. Good morning, everybody. Link is not working for me. This site can't be reached. Dev Pro, link is not working for me. This site can't be reached. What link? What link is that? Seeking Alpha. Let me have a look. No, it's working. I just clicked on the link, and when you bring it up, it says amazing things. Save 20% on Pro. We've got 20% off. We've got Black Friday sale. What do you mean? I would like to know what you mean. That link does work. Let me check the other one, Alpha Spread as well. I've given you 2 links. The Alpha Spread link, yep, that brings you to the Lucas Aid page. Yeah, they both work. What are you talking about? They're both working. Both links work. Look at that. Both links work. Good morning, David. Good morning, Thomas. GoDB. Good morning. Look at this. Yes, sir. The fleur-de-lis. Absolutely right. I thought so. Bloomberg released 2 stories on video that were proven to drive the stock price down. One was about faulty Blackwell chip design. Another one on Department of Justice Monopoly subpoena, only for the stock to recover. Now, I remember that, but it's not quite as black and white as you're painting it. You're painting it that hedge funders sit around trying to stuff it to all the retail investors. And I'm telling you, from talking to all of you every day, retail investors, and having friends in high places, which I do, they don't sit around plotting against each other. All I'm telling you is if you speak to people and you're friends with people, you realize no one is sitting around trying to screw the investors, the retail investors. They're just not. Okay, it doesn't work that way. And reach new all-time high. Is there? It's there now. Sorry, I forgot to press enter. Okay, you forgot to press enter. See, I'm bloody confused by you. You confuse me, mate. Sometimes. Right. Okay. Doge. When we say Doge, do you mean the coin? Vivek, let's have a look. Musk is down. Musk. La 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 la. Okay. I need to understand it before I talk about it. Co-lead SpaceX. Here's Musk. Co-head of Doge says he expects to recommend the wholesale closure of some agencies. Co-headed. So this isn't Doge the coin, is it? Hang on. I need to understand what this is. Yeah, Department of Government Efficiency. I knew. I thought, how can Doge get... I was confused there. That's why I needed to read it first. Now I understand it. Now it makes sense. I'm thinking, that don't make sense. How can Doge, a little dog, have anything to do with the Fed? Now I get it. Now it makes sense. Now I can read it out. Don't want to make myself look silly, do I? I do that already. You know what I'm saying? Right, we'll cover that in a minute. Hi, James. Good morning. Seeking Alpha, 20% off. Average is saying it is on blacklist. I don't know why. AVG is saying it's on a blacklist. Seeking Alpha on a blacklist. What do you mean? It's on a blacklist. Seeking Alpha on a blacklist. How can Seeking Alpha be on a blacklist? Yeah. There's no. Yeah. Let me. I've just checked its certificate as well. I'm obviously, I know I wouldn't be doing it otherwise. HTTPS. It's a secure site. Seeking Alpha is probably the most famous, well-known alpha platform in America. It's probably most of the world. So there's nothing blacklist about it. I don't know why you're suggesting I'm sharing nefarious links. I mean, this is Seeking Alpha, and it's a secure HTTPS site. So I can tell you, Dev Pro, it is exactly as I've said it is. All right. Try again, Mike. Octavio, good morning. Gonna be off shortly. I gotta learn how to run a crane. I love it. And when you've learned how to do it, let us all know. The good Department of Government Efficiency, headed by Elon and Vivek. Trust Elon to call it Doge. Exactly. Good old. It confused me. Martyn Lucas Investor. GameStop was frozen. That hedge funds was proven that hedge funds tried to squeeze out retail, and they made a move on it. Dumb money. Oh, come on. Now you're taking advice from Roaring Kitty, a hedge funder himself, a financial advisor himself, who was then struck off because he broke all the rules. He tried to manipulate a stock himself, and then he got all the retail investors behind him. This is ridiculous. Come on. Roaring Kitty is a flipping idiot. He's a flipping idiot who makes money out of people, manipulating people, and yet he's your hero, is he? Oh my gosh, come on. We can't go down this road, can we? Are we going to go down this road? I want financial advice. I'm going to ask a bloke who dresses up like an idiot, who acts like an idiot, who is an idiot. Yes, he's rich. Yes, he's got millions of followers. Whoop-de-doo, right? Load of idiots have got millions of followers on YouTube. That doesn't... I mean, Omar is a convicted gambler that told everyone to buy FFIE, a bankrupt stock, and millions followed him. Do we follow him because everybody else does? Well, that's up to you. I won't be. But then, there you go. Oh, my God. Good play on words, MSK. I need to invest in Doge. Yes, David Ewan. Oh, no, Elon came up with it. I'm not joking. I think it's ironically perfect that you are not that you are not is now in charge Doge. Seth, repeat that, please. I wonder if he's investing in Dogecoin too. It's gonna pump. Oh God. Okay. Just beware of the hedge fund manipulation and tactics. That's all I'm saying. No, I understand there are lots of tactics, but generally speaking, it is when hedge funds. And I know, because I talk to hedge fund managers, I talk to CEOs. We've got a CEO on the show tomorrow. They're not plotting to stuff it to little people. They just haven't got the time. They don't even know you exist. They're not even bothered. You're not in on their radar. You might think you're important, but you're not important to them. We're not important to them. And who's them anyway? They're just other investors with more money. That's all. The point is, everyone's playing the game. If you enter the world of the stock market, you enter a game, a snakes and ladders, all right? You win, you lose, and so on and so forth. And some people can move the market, hedge funders and CEOs and big companies, and those who can't move the market. Then there are those who try to think they can by becoming a YouTube sensation and dressing up like a clown and larking about because it incites excitement. It incites people to get all excited and get involved, and suddenly you've got a movement. Does it mean it's credible and decent and real? No, it's a lot of rubbish, but it still works. I mean, people buying DJT stock. It's a holding stock. I wonder how many of them even realize that. It doesn't even do anything. It's just a bunch of cash for Donald Trump. They don't care. They just buy it, sell it, and go, I've made money. 99% lose money, of course. But you don't hear from those people. You only hear from the ones who made money going, I made money. I must be great. Not necessarily. Right. I've got through all the comments. Let's get to work. That was a busy opening morning. Right. Let's get to work. Right. World War III. We're talking about that this morning. We're talking about, lots of stuff today. We're talking about lots of stuff today. Lots of stuff. So here we go. DOGE. The time is I think it's clever, but it ain't that clever. It's to appease people with a very low level of the bar's not very high to get them excited. Put it that way. Right. Shout out to Sensei. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. People are annoying this morning, Martyn. How do you deal? How do I deal with it? You've got no idea. I get thousands and thousands of emails a day. I have to have all sorts of filters, thousands and thousands of comments. 99% you never see because they're filtered because it's just swearing and cussing and cursing. And oh my God. There's one going on at the moment where people keep sending me their seed phrases. Yep, you heard me right. Crypto again. Seed phrases. You might see some of them because some of them get through. There's only so many hours in the day for me to delete stuff. But seed phrases. They'll go, love the video. Could you now help me with my Bitcoin? And my seed phrase is this. Have you ever heard of anything so ridiculous? Your seed phrase is never to be shared, never to be showed by anyone. But yeah, they'll openly share it with me for some help. And if only I'd fall for it and go, oh, let me reply to this obvious scam, and then try and type in the seed phrase into an account, into an address, and could they give me that as well? And let's see if I can steal all their money. They've given me the seed phrase. I might as well try. Yeah, see how that ends up for me. It's ridiculous, unbelievable. The scams are getting so ridiculous. Anyway, we haven't got time to talk about that. Maybe I'll make a video on it. Right, let's get to it. You ready? Let's get to it. 21. Dogecoin, is it about to pump? Doge, D-O-G-E. Or does it mean something else? Is Elon Musk playing games again with everybody? Well, likely, possibly. There's some information just sent in from Mike, one of our members. Thank you, Mike. This might encourage you to buy Doge. It probably will. Doesn't take a lot to excite people to buy the little doggy coin. But look at this. We've got some news here about the Fed. We've got all kinds of drama going on with Elon Musk and Dogecoin. But what has it got to do with Dogecoin? Absolutely nothing, but absolutely everything. Because you know how it'll go. Anyway, do you want the information? Tap the like button. Get ready to pump and dump Dogecoin. By the way, I only own the S&P. I won't be joining you, but it'll provide some entertainment for many. Here we go. Doge wants to delete entire federal agencies. Vivek Ramaswamy Ramaswamy, I can't pronounce that. I do apologize. Ramaswamy says, but of course, we're not talking about Dogecoin. You might think we are at first. I think that was Elon Musk's little play on words there to get everybody involved. Well, of course it was. Of course it was. Trump tapped Elon Musk to oversee government efficiency. Here's how he cuts costs at his own companies. Donald Trump has, this is a little bit small. Let me try and zoom in for you. I'm going to come on to this. You'll find this really entertaining. Donald Trump has asked, that's as much as I can get it in, I think. Donald Trump has asked Elon Musk with co-leading a new department of government efficiency. Great. Musk is known for his intense work ethic and willingness to make drastic cuts to save costs. We all know what happened when Elon Musk walked into Twitter with his kitchen sink. 80% got fired. Yes. And is X working? You decide. Musk has slept on Tesla's factory floor and told SpaceX workers to walk out of unnecessary meetings. He has a very controversial approach, and it works. There's no doubt about it. President-elect Donald Trump tapped Elon Musk to co-lead a new department of government efficiency. Doge, D-O-G-E, all right? Department of Government Efficiency. He couldn't resist it, right? To reduce government spending along with the businessman Vivek Ramaswamy. Okay. Now then, at companies such as X and SpaceX, Musk is known for modeling an intense work ethic and making drastic workforce reductions to lower costs. One long-term Tesla executive who quit in August wrote on LinkedIn that work there was extraordinary, but not for the faint of heart. Here's how Musk has managed efficiency in his own businesses. Musk, X, Tesla, and SpaceX didn't immediately respond to requests for comment. Now then, this is interesting. We're not going to go do much more about this, but it's interesting, D-O-G-E. It did make me blink for a moment this morning, and there are those that will use this for an opportunity to pump, of course, Dogecoin, which is a favorite of Elon Musk. Let me just finish up with this little bit before we move on to some other news today. We've got World War III to talk about, some major news today, and efficiency and concerns at NVIDIA too. Vivek Ramaswamy, a co-head of Doge, said he expects to recommend the wholesale closure of some agencies. Ramaswamy and Elon Musk have been empowered by Trump to recommend big cuts to the state. Now, you need to remember there is a law that if you are in the government, you have to disclose certain businesses and so on and so forth, because there could be conflict of interest. So he's outside of the government. It's a department outside of the government, but he's got the ear of Elon Musk. You decide whether he's really on the outside or not. I don't know. Anyway, we shall see. Many cuts would require Congress to approve. Exactly. He can't make the decision, do it himself. Congress has to approve these moves first, because remember, he's on the outside of government. Ramaswamy was last week named joint leader of the Department of Government Efficiency, Doge, by President-elect Donald Trump. Its other leader is Elon Musk. On Sunday, Ramaswamy appeared on Fox News and was asked about Doge's plan for the future of federal agencies. He gave a few specifics, but was bullish on the scope of the change to come. He said to expect certain agencies to be deleted outright, reductions in head of count for bloated areas of government, and massive cuts to federal contracting. On the campaign trail, Trump pledged to abolish the Department of Education, describing the agency as means to an end, indoctrinate America's youth. He's talking about, children going up to their teacher and saying, Miss, or Sir, as they sing, whatever, or Mom. Is it in America? It's Mom. In England, it's Miss. Miss, I feel like I'm not actually a boy anymore. I want to turn to be a girl. And he's talking about that. And then the parents get told, during the day, your son has become a girl. I'm not quite sure it works like that, but who knows? Maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe you'll tell me. Anyway, lots of concerns at the moment, and it looks like there's going to be lots of cuts. This was sent in this morning by Mike, some federal agencies being completely cut, not just trimmed down. What do you think of all this? Is it good for government? Is it good for Elon? Is it good for Trump? Is it good for you, the voter, the United States citizen? Remember, I can't vote. I have no say. Whatever happens, I just have to deal with it. I'm just a green card holder. It's nothing to do with me. I can't take responsibility for any of this. But not to be confused, it has nothing to do with Dogecoin. But I think Elon Musk realizes a lot of people will think, this is interesting. Do you think it's got anything to do with Doge? Will it affect the price? Do you think Dogecoin's going to go up? Leave me your comments and let me know. What's your favorite crypto? We'll have a little poll below. And we'll also on our internal pages where we have a fantastic voting system. We call it the Lucas Archie. It's better than the Fibonacci, which Sensei for some reason couldn't pronounce correctly. Over here on our page, on our community page, we have a very useful poll, and we're going to share, and I'll share with you later on today some more posts from it. But we'll have a poll on that. That maybe are you going to buy Dogecoin with Elon Musk gaining more power in government, even if it is on the outside, if you believe that. All right, click above my head for all the links down below. You're on the outside, but you can talk to me, Elon, whenever you want. I'm just saying. Over here, I'll post more information that you might find useful, and down here as well. Big event tomorrow, of course. We've got a live CEO on the show. Going to be great. Plus, we've got NVIDIA earnings coming up as well. Take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Let me read your comments. Good morning, Fight Channel. Everyone buy more Dogecoin for I can get more profit of this coin. Hi, everyone. Ronnie's mummy. Ronnie's mummy. I'm not sure what we're saying there. Doge. Hint, hint. Smash the like button. Everyone who likes the video will have a good karma today. I like it. Good morning, Christopher Shaw. I am glad I have less exposure to the volatility that I used to with NVIDIA. If it drops anything below 120, I would be up for getting back into individual stocks and Coca-Cola. This is some Meet Kevin type title, Martin. No, it's not, because we're talking about World War III today. So, Run, you're not even a member of the channel. What are you on about? You're not even a member of the channel. What's going on? Did I see today Rick McGrath? Oh, we've got Rick McGrath back as a member of the channel. I'd like to welcome back in Rick McGrath as a member of our channel. For some reason, that did not show up anywhere. It normally shows up in my backup chat. It didn't even show up in that. That's kind of weird. Anyway, let me bring Rick McGrath back into the fold. What do I mean by that? Let me go over here into our Discord. Let me find Rick McGrath. He's very active in the channel. Won't take me long to find him. You watch, I won't find him today. He'll disappear. There he is. Rick McGrath, profile, Paravane. There he is. That's his thing there. Paravane. Now I go into members here and I search for Paravane. And there we go. And he gets extra perks now. He's already a premium member of our Discord. He's got a heart of gold. He's in green. He does a lot of charity work. You've seen that. He's got a big heart of gold badge next to his name, which is awesome. But he now gets an extra membership. Whoops, a daisy. Come here. Go. Close that there. And Rolls, YouTube member. There you go. Thank you very much indeed. Rick McGrath updated that. I normally do it at the end of the day with an automated system, but I've wanted to do it live on the show just to get it done like that manually myself. Okay. You can now access everything. Brilliant. Marvelous. Right, now then, let's talk about, we got 25 minutes, World War III. Let's talk about this a moment. I've got a poll I want to share with you as well. So, let's talk about this. Okay, quick sip of tea. Right. Okay, here we go. World War III. So today's focus is World War III. The question of, it's not a Meet Kevin drama video. It's exploring the facts. I'm not saying there's going to be World War III or anything in between, but we are going to discuss it for a few moments and the markets before the bell goes. So what's the time? I'm certainly not Meet Kevin. There's no training programs here to sign up for. It's all free. Oops, what time is it? 34 minutes. 34. No, I can't do it now. I just thought of something for Leah, but I have to tell her later. Okay. Here we go. Let's see how the poll's going. Coca-Cola, 55%. 93 votes. Bloody hell. That's a lot. Right. Okay. Let's talk about this morning. World War III. It's a question that we have to explore this morning. It's the title of our video. You can see that I used a thumbnail, World War III, and with NVIDIA. What's all that about? Well, let me explain. I just want to be absolutely clear. I always make this statement on my shows that I never use clickbait videos. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm the World Piano Man, as voted by Sir Elton John. I'm an entertainer. I'm here simply to provide information, facts, live debate, live discussion. We're not here just to get drama and sell news. That's not what this channel is about. And we demonstrate that every day by being live all day, every day. However, we have to ask the question right now. So I am not suggesting World War III is about to break out. The market's going to go zero. We should all buy everything. We're all going to get rich. Doom and gloom, blah, blah, blah. No, I will leave that to everybody else. However, we need to discuss this morning. What does this really mean? We've got now a potential conversation about the beginning of World War III. Is that likely to happen? Why is Joe Biden all of a sudden making this announcement? We've got polls running. I've got comments, places you can vote on this. You can also call in as well. We're going to have a live phone-in about this subject to follow up this video. So if you have a strong opinion on Trump or Biden and you want to just put your comments in video, after I'm making this, I'm making it live. I'm going to open up the phone lines and you can call in, and this video will link to the live debate conversation, which will follow this video. So if you want to hear what the viewers say and what you're saying, what you think right now, if you're watching me live, you can call in and have your say. World War III. Let's first of all look at the market and before we cover the news and see how it's moved today. I just sometimes need to reach a bit forward because that's how the face works. Okay. As you can see, the markets have not reacted negatively today. So there's volatility coming up this week due to global macro conditions and NVIDIA, and that's what's shaping the market right now, being the biggest company and extremely volatile. That's what's moving the market this week. The macro conditions, the World War III conversation is not moving the markets right now. I do expect much, much more volatility as we go up to Wednesday evening because of NVIDIA, not World War III. So straight off the bat, spoiler alert, don't see that as a major issue right now. Is it old news, new news, whatever? So that's a look at the market. Let's look at the actual news itself. And then I'm also going to share with you a poll. We're running live during the show. If you're watching later, you'll be able to vote on this. Now, this is what we call the Lucas Archie. It's like the Fibonacci, but better. It's our own trading indicator or news indicator, which is a lot more powerful. It ranks on Google, and it's in our internal pages inside our YouTube. In other words, it's not manipulated by videos trying to sell, pump and dump stuff. It's not in stock twits and Reddit and places like that where people just talk rubbish and ignoramuses will say all kinds of stupid stuff just to make themselves look good and whatever. There's no benefit to anyone doing that. All right, so this is real. We've had 91 votes on this already. 91. Now, if you'd like to go and vote on this, let's see how this changes throughout this video. So we'll look at it at the end. There is the link in the chat. Go and vote on this. The question I'm asking you, Biden authorizes Ukraine to strike Russia with US-supplied long-range missiles. President Joe Biden has authorized Ukraine to use US-provided long-range weapons inside Russia for limited strikes, according to 2 US officials. The question I'm asking you is will this lead to World War III? And there is the link today to join us with this show, okay? Now, we've had 91 votes. At the end of this video, I will come back and see how it's changed. And remember, this is only internal. This is not, I'm not splashing this everywhere. This is just investors who are, making informed decisions. 33% of you, yes, sadly, I do see it happening now. Quite concerning. 33% of you do think that this will lead to World War III. However, 14% are undecided. 53% is the majority. No, I don't see that happening. And I absolutely agree. I can't vote, but if I could vote, that's what I would vote for. I don't think it's going to happen. And I'm going to explain why as we look at the news. So please tap the like button and please do click subscribe and ring the bell. That will really, really help. Okay, let's go over now to the news and my thoughts I'll share with you. That's today's title of the video. Ukraine war latest. Kremlin offers first response after Biden allows Ukraine to US missiles inside Russia. Joe Biden has allowed Ukraine to strike inside Russia with long-range US missiles, prompting dire warnings from Moscow. Meanwhile, 11 people have been killed after major attacks in Ukrainian city of Sumy. Let's remind ourselves, at the moment, until now, Ukraine did not possess long-range missiles to fire back, which is exactly what Russia are doing. Russia are firing from inside Russia to Ukraine, and they're killing people, destroying property, and so on and so forth. They're doing it, but like, the silly little person that Putin is, I don't want anyone to do the same to me. Well, America has said, well, we've had enough of this. We're going to allow Ukraine to fight back on equal terms, and they can fire back on you. Now, you might say, we don't want to start fighting inside Russia. The war is going on in Ukraine. But let's remind ourselves, Russia decided to invade Ukraine, a sovereign country. Imagine Russia decided to invade United States. Would United States be able to defend itself? Should it defend itself? Of course. Okay, it's one thing defending itself and fighting the people inside your country, but is it okay to fire back into their country? Well, of course, it escalates things, but if your enemy is firing missiles from their country into yours, doesn't it make sense to be able to fire back at least at those missile sites and those missile factories and so on and so forth? It seems fair to me. So if you're going to start being a bully and invade a country, don't be surprised if the country then want to fire back at you. Yes, it escalates. Of course it does. But haven't the country got the right to do that? I would suggest they have. But of course, people then say this raises the stakes, and then we end up with World War III. So let me show you the first post here. Biden lifts ban on Ukraine using US missiles to strike inside Russia. Joe Biden has allowed Ukraine to strike inside Russia with a long-range missiles. We've already talked about that. We've also talked about the next paragraph. Ukraine plans to conduct its first long-range attacks in the coming days, the sources said, without revealing details due to operational security concerns. The move by the US comes after months of requests from Volodymyr Zelensky to allow Ukraine's military to use US weapons to hit Russian military targets far from its border. Now, that's a very important point. Now, what I want to do is go back to our poll. And what I want you to do is not only vote here, but do the comments below, and I will read them out on the show. Now, why is Biden doing this now? Biden thought he or Harris would win the election, didn't they? They didn't. That didn't happen. Did they think, are they thinking now, we want to get this done before Trump gets in? What is the reason? So whether you are a Democrat or Republican, pro-Trump, pro-Biden, pro-Harris, whatever you are, don't just vote, leave some comments. We have 3 comments at the moment, so I'm going to go and look at these comments in a moment and see what you say. Do you think that Biden is trying to do this, for some reason? What alternative reason? Why did he wait so long? This has been going on for a very long time. Was it strategic? I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. You can also comment below this video when you see it come out, and I'll make follow-up videos to your responses. The change follows Russia's deployment of North Korean ground troops to supplement its own forces, a development that has caused alarm in Washington and Kiev, or as they say in America, Kyiv. The first deep strikes are likely to be carried out using ATACMS rockets, which have a long range of up to 190 miles, according to the sources. So let's remember, these aren't super long-range missiles. These are intercontinental missiles. These aren't missiles that we can fire from Ukraine all over Russia and obliterate Russia. That's not what these are. Okay, 190 miles isn't going to do that much damage. So it's a bit of a story, but it's not going to, I don't think, escalate too much. All right. Anyway, let's go back to this main point and see about the reaction from the Kremlin. And then I want to go and tell you why I think that this is not going to start World War III. The Kremlin has said that U.S. adding fuel to fire with long-range missile decision. The Kremlin has accused the outgoing Biden administration of adding fuel to the fire and seeking to escalate the conflict in Ukraine. Responding to reports that Joe Biden has allowed Ukraine to use U.S.-made weapons to strike far into Russia, Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov said such a move would usher a new round of tension and deepen the US's involvement in the war. It is obvious. Now, before we go on to this paragraph, it's worth mentioning that the UK and US are not at war with China, but China is sending support to Russia. But we're not at war with them. So the simple fact that United States is providing missiles to Ukraine doesn't mean United States is declaring war on Russia. Russia needs to grow up. Vladimir Putin is like a little child. He really annoys me. His silly little face. His silly little face and the way he walks around with his arms stuck by his flipping idiot. I can't stand the bloke. It's just ridiculous. At the end of the day, every country has its right to defend itself. Every country has a right to have allies. Just because other countries are providing missiles to support Ukraine, that doesn't mean those countries are at war. That's what he's trying to suggest. It's escalating it. US are getting involved. Well, hang on. China are involved with you, but we're not at war with China. It goes both ways, mate. So let's get that completely understood. And I'm going to come on to why I don't think World War III is going to start in a moment. It is obvious that the outgoing administration in Washington intend to take steps, and they have been talking about this to continue adding fuel to the fire and provoking further escalation of tensions around this conflict, Peskov said. All right. According to the Russian TASS news agency, which carries more of Peskov's comments, he said Moscow sees the possibility of Western specialist troops launching a long-range strikes against it as the main danger. The fact that these strikes are not carried out by Ukraine. These strikes are carried out by those countries that give permission, because targeting other maintenance is not done by Ukrainian servicemen. It is done by military specialists from these very Western countries, he is reported to have said. Now, we need to be absolutely clear here. There is no mention whatsoever. So again, this is Russia trying to escalate what isn't actually happening. As you can see, the markets aren't spooked by this either. There's no mention of the missiles being fired by US personnel. That's why the US personnel have been training Ukraine forces for the last couple of years in their weapons and technology and so on and so forth. Just the same, Russia have been receiving aid and support from other countries as well, mainly Korea, of course, and China. I think is it some India as well? But anyway, at the end of the day, Vladimir Putin needs to pull his big boy pants up if he probably doesn't even own any. But anyway, if he does, he needs to pull them up and realize what he is doing. Now the rest of the world are going, well, we're going to, fight fire with fire and so on and so forth. But there's no evidence to support that the US is suddenly launching these missiles themselves. That's not what's happening. And now on to my final thought before I reveal your poll and your comments. So this is the poll we're running over here. This is our community. We started with 91 votes. We'll see how it goes. Please vote on this and leave your thoughts about Biden, Trump, what you think it all means. There is the link. I'm going to cover all of these comments and I'm going to cover the poll in a moment. But at the moment, you're saying no, it won't lead to World War III. Let me give my final thoughts on it, and then I shall come back to this poll and see how it's changed. Let me give my thoughts on it. I've had the great fortune to be able to travel all over the world, literally everywhere, 195 countries over 37 years of being the world piano man. And it's given me the great opportunity to learn about the way people see other countries. I find it fascinating. One of the things I discovered when I first came to America, the very first place I came to America was a small town in Kansas. Actually, it was I think it was called Water Rapids or something like that. Anyway, and I went to a small little town, small little village, went to a school, and I was talking to children and teachers about music and the way the world saw America. And when I got there, I saw a wonderful community, really decent people, farmers working the fields, the lady at home making a cherry pie, respectable children. I was amazed by the fact that everybody was calling me sir. It was incredible. I never experienced that before. All these young children calling me sir, very respectful, law-abiding, hardworking, dreaming of a future, wonderful community in the heart of America. And I also have spent time in equally the same kind of villages and towns in Iraq, in Syria. Yes, I've been in these places, and Libya, another one, all over Africa. And I've met equally passionate, excited, country, loving their country people, hardworking. And I only wished that when I'd met certain countries, certain people were very angry with America dropping bombs on their cities or their countries or whatever. But of course, a country is not represented by its flag, its president, its army, its bombs. It's represented by the people. And of course, the people who are getting bombed by another country don't see those families in Kansas making the cherry pies, walking their kids to school, working in the farms. They don't see that. All they see is the bombs. They see the rhetoric, the noise, the flag, the army on the news. They don't see the people. And I only wished, and I said at the time, that I could pick up a family from Iraq or Iran or any of these countries that I've had the great privilege to perform in, very often representing the UK, the British Army in entertaining the troops. I only wish I had the opportunity to pick up those communities, magically put them down in this village where they could meet these people in America and go, these people aren't our enemy. These are people just like us. In the end of the day, most people are pretty much just like you. There's no such thing as the greatest country in the world. It's the greatest people make the greatest country in the world, which hopefully makes the greatest planet in the universe. That would be nice. But at the end of the day, there are great people everywhere. Sadly, there are horrible people everywhere as well, from all countries. My thought is this: we will not have a World War III. And the reason why I'll give it before I go back to the poll is we are in a very different world now than we were back in World War I, World War II, and going back to other empires like the British Empire, the way it conquered one third of the world. The same with the Roman Empire. Looking back at other empires before that as well. We are not that world anymore. We are a global community. We rely on each other. Going back to the last World War, World War II, when Adolf Hitler set off his mission, he had all kinds of crazy ideas, but there was some kind of relative sense to it in a way. I don't mean to endorse what he did, of course, but what I meant in his head, there was a sense to it because he could create new markets. He could create new opportunities because the world was separate. Even though we were together, we didn't have the connections that we do today. So he was able to divide the world and set up his idea was set up his own infrastructure in different parts of the world. However, that doesn't exist anymore. We are all customers of each other. We supply each other. We rely on each other. Even though World War III could potentially always break out if someone presses the button and everyone else gets excited and starts pressing buttons. Of course, that can happen as long as those missiles and those buttons exist. If someone presses them, things can get out of control. However, Vladimir Putin, just like any other country, are all about power, money, and control. And you're not controlling or gaining or earning or benefiting anything by blowing up your customers, your neighbor, your business partner. It serves no purpose. So because it serves no purpose, I don't believe it's going to happen. However, World War III could come in a completely different shape and size. We might declare World War III, but actually it's not really World War III. What I mean by that is World War II wasn't World War II either. Having traveled all around the world and spoken to people and asked the very question, what was your experience in World War II? Of course, not many of those people are around anymore, but I would always learn the same thing. There were many people, many families, and so on, who never had any experience of World War II. World War II implies the whole world were fighting with everybody and everybody was involved. In fact, most of the world wasn't involved at all. There were places all over the world that were completely untouched, and the most they knew about it was reading it in a newspaper. World War III could be something like a global cyber attack. It could be a financial crash on the stock market. It could be fought over all kinds of different ways. It doesn't mean we're all going to bomb the hell out of each other, destroy each other, because that makes no sense. Now, of course, human beings do lots of things that don't make sense. It goes on and on and on. We never seem to learn. But I don't think there's going to be World War III. And from my discussions and my experience of traveling around the world, neither does anybody else when it comes down to the little villages and the man on the farm doing his job. Because most people just want to go about their daily lives. The families in Kansas that I met just want to farm the wheat. The kids just want to go to school and learn how to play the piano. And the wife at home is looking forward to seeing her husband and family at the end of the day. And that is the same for every other country too. Trust me, everybody else has the same pain, the same worries, the same concerns. We all get old, we all die. Everything's exactly the same for everybody else. The few leaders at the top who are power hungry don't reflect the rest of us, whether you love Trump, Biden, Harris, anywhere in between. They don't really represent you. You represent you. People represent themselves. They're just the figurehead that you get behind and cheer and support and wave a flag to. That's fine. It makes you feel part of a tribe. Nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, take responsibility for yourself. If you're not happy with your life, change it. If you're not happy who you are, change it. You are responsible for yourself. And I think that's what's going to ultimately mean that we don't have a total global crisis. I'm more concerned with environmental disasters and meteorites smashing into the planet and taking the whole thing out, or a global pandemic worse than COVID. COVID killed more people than's ever likely to happen in World War III, in my opinion, because I don't believe we'd bomb the hell out of each other. It wouldn't make any sense. Anyway, there's my thought. The markets aren't really moving because of this. They don't think so either. I think we're more likely to get volatility due to rate fears and more likely to get a drop because of Nvidia underperforming or issues around that, so on and so forth. What do you think? Leave me your thoughts and comments below. Also go and share with me your thoughts why Biden is doing this now. Why Trump? What's Trump going to do about it when he gets in, and so on and so forth. But right now, let's go back to the poll to finish up this video. At the beginning of the video, I invited everyone to vote in this and see how you'd react. Let's see if the poll has changed. You've got like 10 seconds left to vote. This is our internal vote on our internal pages in our community. I know the bell has just gone. I'll be back with it in a moment. I just want to finish this. So we're at 53% right now, saying that you believe, no, I don't see it happening. 53%. Let's see if this has changed. So I'm going to write down, because I'll forget otherwise, 33, 53, and 14 with 91 votes. Let's see how it's changed through my video. Maybe my opinions have, made you think a different way. I don't know. Here we go. Let's refresh it. What does it say? It now says 101 votes. 101 votes. So 10 of you have voted during this event here. You can see there's the 101. And it's, yes, I sadly see it happening now, has dropped to 30%. So my argument, perhaps as you sort of agree with me. No, you don't see it happening. Sorry. Yeah, yes is likely. Yes is less likely. Sorry. 55% has gone up. No, I don't see it happening has gone from 53 to 55%. So more of you say, no, I don't see it happening either. And undecided was 14%. That's moved up to 15%. So one person, it looks like it doesn't think, they don't know what's going to happen. But several of you most definitely have decided to go with, no, I don't see it happening. It looks like you agreed with my argument, which is nice. I'm glad that we all feel that way. Anyway, as the bell goes, the market turns slightly red. Not a major concern. I do see volatility for other things, not World War III. Thank you very much for watching me make this video. This video will be out available later, and you'll be able to comment to it further and continue to vote and all the rest of it. Click on the links above my head. More links down below in the description. We've got some big events coming up. We've also got some major discounts today on our Black Friday deal with Seeking Alpha. I've given you the link in the chat. The link will be available below as well. Seeking Alpha, Alpha Spread, both doing great discounts. We've got Seeking Alpha here. We've also got Welcome to the Lucas A's. We've got our very own page on Alpha Spread because I'm friends with the CEO. Go and check out our deals. The links are below in the description. We've also got, of course, coming up on Wednesday, the NVIDIA earnings, and tomorrow, live on our show, Meet the CEO. We've got a Meet the CEO series, and tomorrow I'm interviewing Mobix, bringing us a world-exclusive breaking news story. Expect the stock to be violently volatile tomorrow. Join us for that. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I shall put some of the links, and I'm not sure which yet. And down here, some more videos you might find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. I know we missed the bell. I do apologize, but I wanted to get that video done. Right, let's read your comments. Now then, you may have done some comments in the morning, Martin. Can you check the transaction I made this morning from a member to the show? Just make sure. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. And thank you. Okay. Oh, that's exciting. I've just noticed something very, very exciting. And everyone, this is really cool. This is really cool. How can I explain this? How can I explain this? Okay. Some very exciting news here. I've just noticed this come in. This is cool. Here we go. We'll look at all the stocks. I know I mean, there's not much moving. It's not going to move too much until Wednesday. So we're not missing anything. If there was a lot of movement, I'll be sharing with you. But I'm going to cover something that's just come in. It looks really interesting. Okay. I've got some very exciting news for you here. If you like to scalp trade and you want free training and you want tips from someone who's paid to learn, who then provides that information to you for free. We never have training programs where we charge. In fact, we do it for free. And right now we've got some extra bonus, and you're going to love this. On our Discord platform, there are many perks to being a member of our channel and so on and so forth. You can be a member of YouTube and gain access to it, or you can be a Discord premium customer, or both. It's entirely up to you. Lots of flexibility there. But on the channel, you get one-on-one training with Ed Nevius. It's the bottom channel right at the bottom left. Also, Sensei Crypto as well provides information for you, chart setups and all the rest of it, and then answer all your questions on his live show on Sundays. Lots of great stuff in our Discord. Now, a lot of our members love Discord. It's a very popular service that we provide. Many of you use the services from Ed Nevius, How to Scalp Trade, plus he provides his own tips as well and does it live for you in the chat, very often one-on-one. But why I'm making this video is we've got some very exciting news to share with you, and I want to share it with you. And we only have 3 days. It's all to do with Black Friday and all this wonderful stuff. But I've got some news here that you might like. So I want to share this with everybody, and you've got to jump in quick because it's literally 3 days to go. Here is our Discord server. I'll put you've all got the links to Discord in the chat. I'll give it to you now if you've not signed up before. If you are watching this as a video later, the links are below. I will tell you now, when you sign up to Discord, it's a service you can get as a member of YouTube, but you won't see anything until I manually upgrade you during a live show. I onboard you and set it up properly for you. So don't expect to see anything if you do it just by yourself. However, if you want to see everything straight away, become a Discord premium member, and you get extra access and you get immediate automatic access as well. It's an extra bonus on top. Then please be very careful. Do not send accept a friend request from a Martyn Lucas. There are many that pretend to be me. I never message you. I never friend request you. However, I will accept your friend request if you message me, and make sure that you message me, not anybody else. There is only one real Martyn Lucas on Discord, and my username. I'm the only username in the world on Discord as Martyn Lucas, MartynLucas, not 3 S's or 2 T's or whatever. Okay, very important. This is, however, our deal. Now, if you love our Discord server and you want to promote it and make it get really, really popular and support the show, you can for free right now. There are 3 days left. This is a great thing. Nitro. It's a thing on Discord which basically promotes our server. It gives us extra perks, but it also promotes our server. Now, many of you wouldn't want to pay for this. That's fair enough. You don't want to pay any more money. You have to. But what I'm asking you to do now, which would be really cool, I've never seen this before. This is the first time I've ever seen it. It must be to do with Black Friday. There is a 2-week free trial. 2 weeks free trial. Then cancel it. Don't pay a penny. But if everybody today takes up the free trial, our Discord server is going to get boom. It's going to get promoted, and lots of extra features will get unlocked. We'll be able to stream in higher quality. We'll be able to do much more things. The whole server gets an upgrade. We've got nearly 1,000 people on our server. If everyone today does a free trial of it, it'll be amazing just to promote it. Feel free to then cancel it at the end of the time. But if everyone took this opportunity here to promote our Discord server, it'd be a lot of fun. It would really ramp up the server. Just 3 days to go. Let's see if anyone does that. And if you do, I will give you a huge thank you and a special request on the Friday concert as a way of saying thank you. You don't need to pay anything. You don't need to do anything other than just click the free trial. You're already on Discord. You haven't got to do anything, but it would give us a really big boost and would be very exciting to see how it grows. There you go. All the links above my head, down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put the Discord links and everything else that you might find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. That's exciting. Okay, let me close that down. Interested to see if anyone does it. Where are our boosts? Yes, we are One of two boosts. That's where we are right now. We're level 1. And you can see it change. I don't know if you can all see this, but if anyone does it, we're on level 1. Gold, level 1. One of two boosts. That's where we are. If anyone does this, this will start to go up. We'll go level 1, level 2. You might as well do it. It's free, innit? Everyone should do it, and then just cancel it if you don't want it. It's absolutely fine. No problem at all. You might like to keep it. It's up to you, but you can cancel it if you want. Right. Okay. That's that. I also want to... I've got some NVIDIA news I want to do as well. Let me read the comments. Maybe on weekends we can open the mic on Discord and do some training lessons. That is awesome. Okay. Let me do a follow-up to that then. Discord. Okay. Ed Nevius is training. There we go. Let's bring that up. Discord. I didn't put the bloody time down. What time was I doing that? That was... Time was 1:10, so it was like 1:05. 1:05. Then update. Okay, I'm doing an update. Okay. Discord update from Ed Nevius, our scalp trader. Just want to add this in as well. One of the benefits, if you do actually boost the server and use those free boosts I talked about, free trials in our previous video. But Ed Nevius has just said this. This is our scalp trading expert. Maybe on weekends we can open the mic in Discord and do some training lessons. Fantastic. So if you want to know more about scalp trading and you want to get the tips and you want to learn more from someone who's paid to learn, check this out on Discord. There's Ed Nevius's tips this morning. He's very active. I mean, this is really active. These are his posts today, his setups, what he's looking at, what the scalp trades are, and you can see them coming in, the information, and so on and so forth. People are getting very active. Sensei Crypto is also jumping in with Ed Nevius as well, talking about crypto. This is a really great channel. At the bottom of our channel, Ed Nevius Trade Plans, okay? If you scroll to the top, we were talking about our previous free trial of free boosts where everyone can boost the server, add extra features for free. If I refresh the screen right now, we're on level 1, one of two boosts. I don't know if it's changed. I doubt if anyone's done it. No one's done it in the last couple of seconds. We haven't had a chance yet, but there you go. Go and check that out. That's some great information just coming in from Ed Nevius. Maybe on the weekends, we can open the mic in Discord and do some training lessons, all part of the service. Completely free, by the way. This isn't Meet Kevin. This is all completely free. Fantastic. Click above my head for all the links, Discord, all the rest of it down there. Over here, more information. We've got a big event tomorrow, live on the show. I'm meeting a CEO, some great world-exclusive information, plus earnings on Wednesday for NVIDIA. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All righty then. Okay. Let's see how we do with that. Right. Let's go for all our positions quickly. See, I'm not racing to do the stocks because there's no movement today. Not going to be either. S&P going sideways. We saw this last time. Virgin Galactic up, back down. Palantir, see, it's too expensive. 8% now. 8% drop. Way too expensive. Like 200 times earnings. Ridiculous. Gold is up today. Talking of gold. Let me see if I've got something here. Update. There we go. Okay, just checking on that. Jefferson Boots, our gold CEO. Waiting to hear from him. Apple up 0.89. Next year Energy up. Enphase Energy down 0.41. Coca-Cola up today slightly. Still down 7%. I'm hoping it stays there till the 1st of January. J&J going up. Chevron flat today. Oil. Tesla up today 7%. We know why that is. It's to do with the making it easier for full self-drive. I will cover that news in a moment. Rivian up today. McDonald's up today. Not much, though. Google up 0.6. Microsoft is flat, well, up 0.12. NVIDIA is down. Expect that. It's dropped below 140. We'll be talking about that in a moment as well. Walmart, Tilray, barcoding 132, out of it. Mike, aren't you glad you are out of that right now? Now then, I've missed a lot of members' comments today. As you know, we prioritize our members. Everybody has a voice. Everyone gets heard. Everyone has a question answered. It's part of the policy of our show. So to honor that commitment, we're going to go to members only for the next 5 minutes. If you've made a comment, a question, some view, opinion about what I was saying earlier, Biden, Trump, questions about anything, please now repeat your comment and question. We are now in members only mode, and I want to answer your question. So please do it again now, and I will cover and I will answer and read out everybody's comment. So please, if you would do that, that would be absolutely fantastic. All right? Okay. Carrying on. Robinhood is up today, 4%. IonQ, I told you, it was way too expensive. Insane price on this stock. Rocket Lab is up today, 2%, just trimming back. Plug Power is down today, 0.5. Under $2 now. Good time to buy. Rumble going down. Funware down slightly today. Was a lot worse. Ascent Solar going down. FFIE. Do we need to look at that anymore? It's a waste of time. Bitcoin, $90,000. XRP, 113. Was higher. All right. Okay. I think that's it for the minute. Let me now come back to the comments. So here we go. I'm going to bring you comments on the screen before we get to our next news item. We've got Tesla to talk about and NVIDIA as well. Yeah. Okay. Now then, we've got 103 watching live. We've got 56 likes. Can we get everyone to tap the like button, please? If you could, it would really help the channel. Get 100, it will share it out to YouTube and make the video suggested. 106 watching live, which is wonderful. Thank you. 56 likes. Here we go. You ready? Let's see if we can get 100. I doubt it. 100 is about 50 is about the maximum because only 50% are signed in. 56 is now 56. That was good. No one's done it since I've mentioned it. All right. Okay. I'll give it one more go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We could do with 100 likes. 56 gone up. Yes, 60. Thank you ever so much, everyone who took the time and the trouble to like the video. Great. I think we've just gone up another one. Let's have a little look. 63 likes and 2 down likes. That's okay. There's always somebody who wants to down like the video, but no problem with that. Just remember, when you down like the video, what it tells the algorithm. When you download the video, it will show you less of my content. That's what it does. It's not like you're protesting against Trump or Biden. Oh, I don't like what he said there. If you download my video, it won't show you my videos anymore. It'll take you out of the algorithm. So if you don't want to see my videos, click down like. That's what it does. Okay, let me read these comments then. Ed Nevius was the first one who came. Thank you, Seth. Mike, I'm out of the green gang, bro. I had enough. MSK is out. Yesterday, I went and got to see The Fifth Element in theaters. Was really cool. To see a movie I grew up with. Thank you, Seth Houston, for sharing that with us. MSK, I guess we lost. Hey all. Hi, Bart. Mark, win some, lose some. I'm not risking another Fisker situation. Hey, Stephen, Long, go into Discord. Welcome all, say hello. Long L, have we got to new Long L? Go into Discord, welcome all, say hello. Long L, is someone just sign up for Discord? Come back if you are a member. Can you add me to Discord, please? I'm looking up now. Long L, the creator. Yes, I can. We already did that. Didn't we do that last week? What was your username? Didn't we already do that? Long L, the creator. Go Go into Welcome All. Yeah, Welcome All is a public channel. You can go into Welcome All, as Stephen Lewandowski said. So, Long L the creator, give me your username here in the chat and I'll upgrade you because you are a member. You can also upgrade yourself if you become a premium member, which you already are actually. Long L the creator. I don't know what your username is until you write it in or you come in and say hello. He's a premium customer, a premium viewer. He can actually see everything already, other than the YouTube features. He can already see all the channels. I'm waiting for his... yeah, I've no idea who he is until he gives me his username. I can't possibly know. So if Long L the creator, if you give me... Oh, there he is. Oh, it's Lawrence Teo. It's Lawrence Teo. I know Lawrence. You're already a member. Lawrence Teo. Look, let me share on the screen. This is you. Lawrence Teo. Is this Long L the creator? See, I don't know, do I? I have no idea. Have you changed your name recently? I'm assuming that's him. It might not be, of course. It might be someone completely different. I don't know. Until you put your username in the chat, I don't know who that is. Oh, hang on. Lawrence Teo is typing. I've got to carry on. I can't stay on this for more than a couple of seconds, but I'll keep my eye on it. I need to move on. We've got to do our NVIDIA, or we've got to do our tester as well. All right. So anyway, I'll keep my eye on that. Let's move on for a moment. Okay. Let's see. We got 63 likes now. We've ended up with 70. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. No, I'm not Long. Oh, you're not Long L. Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense because you're Lawrence Teo. That kind of makes sense. All right. I just thought maybe just a bit of luck because of the L. All right. Let's move on. Thank you, Lawrence. I'll just give that some love just so you know I acknowledged it. All right. Let's do our next story. Okay, here we go. NVDA, NVIDIA. Okay. Lowered market share. Right. Okay. NVIDIA. We've got this. NVDA. NVIDIA dropping. Okay, we'll come out of members only now, and we'll go back to general public once again. Customization, general public, general subscribers. Yeah. NVIDIA, Discord, NVDA. Okay. Time is 1:23. 1:23. Okay, here we go. Red today, unfortunately. Okay. NVIDIA update. We had an alert yesterday, which I brought to you literally within minutes of it coming out, and said to you that we would get volatility today, and here it is. I also said in a previous video I've just done about World War III, that's not the volatility. That's not the issue. I've done a full extensive, I think, 20-minute video on World War III. Go and check that out. I'll put the links below. But I've got some more updated news for you now on NVIDIA. This is going to be a very volatile week for NVIDIA, very volatile for the markets. And of course, we're covering the earnings on Wednesday, live, expecting 40,000 people in the show, which numbers to subscribers will make us the most popular channel in the world. If you look at all the NVIDIA broadcasts, and I check them every time there's an earnings, the ratio between subscribers and viewership is higher with us than any other channel. I'm very, very proud of that. Very often that viewers are less than the subscribers. We have more viewers than subscribers. We're growing so quickly at the moment. It's incredible. Anyway, got some more news about that in an upcoming video. But I've got some news here on NVIDIA, and the reason why I get this news immediately customized for me, for not just NVIDIA, for everything else, is I have lots of pro packages that I pay for to get the latest news, things that, goes out and finds great stories and sends them to me, and the moment they come out, rather than me have to guess and look around or whatever. So two of the services I have before I give you the news is this, and I want to share with you because it's a big deal today. Here we have Seeking Alpha, probably the most famous one. Black Friday sale is on now. Save 20%, plus you got free trials. Without my link, you don't see that page. All right, so I'm going to give you the referral link right now to Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread. Here is our very own page on Alpha Spread as well. Discounts there. There's a big discount going on, plus free trials. You might as well try it out because it's a free trial, discount, best prices. You might as well, at least over the week of NVIDIA, so you can see all the latest news as it's happening in case you miss anything. So coming back to that NVIDIA news, I've got this just out a few moments ago. So literally, this was just, I got this news within a minute of it coming out. Very, very useful. So monolithic power upgrade at Loop. KeyBank sees lowered market share on Blackwell woes. Let's have a look at what this is all about. Now, if you like NVIDIA news, please tap the like button and click subscribe and ring the bell. Let me tell you what this actually does. A lot of people say, what's the like button do? If you click the like button, it's more likely to share with you my content in the future. It's not saying you like what I said or you didn't like what I said. I don't like that news. I don't like it. If you click down like on a video, what you're actually telling what you're actually like that there, if you're actually doing that, you're saying, I don't want to see these videos anymore, and you'll fall out of my algorithm and you'll start seeing less of me. And maybe you want to see less of me, and that's absolutely fine. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to see me either. But there you go. If you do click down like, you're not protesting against the story. You're telling YouTube you don't want to see this anymore. So if you don't want to see it anymore, fill your boots. It doesn't bother me. Everyone click down like, and then you just don't see me, and it don't bother me. You get, as long as you're happy, that's what I care about, right? So go and down like what you want. All right, okay. Loop upgraded monolithic power systems to buy from hold with a $660 price target. We like that. Just before the earnings, we'll take a bit of that, won't we? Shares of the company which sells semiconductor. Someone just downliked the video. There you go. You won't see me anymore. I got 75 up likes and 4 down likes now. So 4 of you. Bye-bye. Have a nice life. I don't mind. Don't bother me. I'm still going to be here. Shares of the company which sells semiconductor-based power electronic solutions climbed about 2% pre-market on Monday. The analyst said that the upgrades follows the near 10% sell-off in the week since Loop started coverage of Monolithic on November the 11th. In addition, the stock is off around 40% from the 52-week high. The analyst added that the share pressure has been triggered by investors coming to the realization Monolithic may not retain 100% power management integrated circuit market share with NVIDIA's AI GPU systems. and is lumpiness in NVIDIA's orders. And the lumpiness in NVIDIA's orders have created an L-shaped pattern in Monolithic's second half 24 enterprise data revenue. Although estimates recently increased for the company due to resurgence in non-enterprise data segments. We talk about enterprise a lot. That's why I talk about inflation a lot. Loop thinks these concerns are overblown. The analysts are confident in the 2025 consensus revenue forecast of $2.66, and they believe NVIDIA's enterprise data segment could be accretive. I've never heard of that word before. Accretive. Have anyone ever heard of accretive? That's a made-up word, isn't it? So the 20% growth assumed in consensus revenue estimates. In addition, the analysts said enterprise data growth could be boosted by more AI application-specific integrated circuits and AMD's M300 series. Last week, Monolithic said it had no performance issues with its products, and that it is still in NVIDIA's next generation systems. Separately, KeyBank Capital said it believes Monolithic will lose significant market share on Blackwell with the ramp of the GB200, B200, as Hopper PMIC overheating issues have persisted on Blackwell. Talking about the overheating, we covered that yesterday. Analyst John Vinn expects Infineon to be the primary supplier, 60% to 70% on Blackwell, with Renesas having a secondary share. While Monolithic is attempting to requalify, the earliest this could happen would be with Blackwell Ultra GB300, B300 in the second half of 2025. Thus, KeyBank lowered its estimates and price targets to 700 from 1075. Vin kept his overweight rating, noting he believes much of the share loss has been priced in and continues to see Monolithic as a long-term beneficiary of generative AI and data center growth. I just thought I would bring that update for you. So if you like this breaking news, reviews, analysis on stock and all the rest of it, you might want to go and try out our free trial, discounts, and all the rest of it. You might as well at least have it over this earnings week and so on and so forth. So there is Seeking Alpha, and there is the Lucas Aids. The links are in the chat for both, and they'll be below in the video in the description as well. Now, we do have a very important poll running at the moment I want to share with you as well. We've got a couple of polls running. Let me share with you. There is this one here. This is, I'll just refresh it, 103 votes. I think that's, yes, 103 votes. Do you think World War III will break out? I've explained why it won't. And fortunately, 55% of you agree with me. You can vote on that. I will give you the links below also. NVIDIA, huge, biggest vote we've ever done. These are starting to rank on Google. Real investors, 457 votes, and you say 79% saying beat. It was 80. It has come down now on the Blackwell and the overheating news that I reported yesterday. So it has started to cool. The miss as 15% and undecided 7%. I actually think undecided has become more popular, not a miss. So miss hasn't, I don't think, has gone up. I think undecided has gone up from those who are not sure it's going to beat now. Anyway, there you go. You might like to vote on that. Also coming up, of course, on Wednesday, we have got a very, very special event. Of course, it's the earnings for NVIDIA. Can you afford to miss it? I say no. I say you cannot afford to miss it. This is the event on Wednesday. Plus, we've got something else tomorrow. You're going to like this. If you are investing in NVIDIA, you will find this interesting. A world exclusive inside story. You're going to love this tomorrow. NVIDIA earnings. We're going inside with a CEO tomorrow. This is the Mobix Labs. The Mobix Labs earnings. Sorry, Mobix Labs live, unedited, as it is, a special members-only event. Members-only event, as I hear from Mobix about some breaking news that I predict will drive the stock crazy. 22 million market cap. Remember when we bought 40% of a stock, which was 100 million? We can move things like this. Not that that's my intention. My intention is not to own it anyway. I only own the S&P, but to bring you great world exclusives tomorrow live on the show. Can you afford to miss that? After hours tonight, of course, Symbiotic earnings, we're covering that. All of that coming up. What a week indeed it is. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put the NVIDIA earnings over here. And down here, I shall put the Mobix Labs. And down in the description, all your links to your free trials and discounts. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Many of you are leaving Tilray. We need to cover this. We need to cover this now, obviously. So let me go to the next story. Let me make sure I've got everyone. Good morning, Lance Strength. How are you? Definitely follow along for NVIDIA earnings. Good luck. All off to work. Kevin B. Stop loss triggered. Good morning, Kevin. How are you? Stop loss triggered. Tilray. We'll cover Tilray in a second then. Let's come back to here. See how we're doing. The overall portfolio is strong. My Coca-Cola is doing well. Starting to reach bottom. Okay, potentially. That's good. So I want to do Tilray, Tesla. Okay. Okay, let me just do this then. Black Friday. Do that quickly. Black Friday. Time. Busy day today. 1:35. 1:35. Here we go. Clip the video and my mother loved it. Brian Bynum. Fantastic. You did. You did. I wonder if it's showing on the homepage. Top community clips. 5 days ago. 5 days ago. Top community clips. Clip by Chris Bodix. Let me have a look. I don't see it. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do. I'll do that in a second. Then I'll come on to you. I'll come on to your comment in a second. All right. So here we go. Investors, you all like making money. More importantly, you like saving money. Well, I've got a deal for you here, which you can't get without a referral. Doesn't have to be mine. Could be somebody else's. But without a referral, you can't get it. Black Friday. Investors, we like information. We like to know what's going on. But we also like to save some money. Well, I'm bringing it to you now. I have a few things here you might find interesting. Seeking Alpha Black Friday sale is on now. Save 20% plus free trials. With my link, you get free trials. Without my link, you have to just go straight in, pay all the money, and don't get a free trial. Plus, Alpha Spread. I know the CEO, so we got our own page. Lifetime discount there, which basically makes my membership for free. Yes, 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 yes. Great. Take advantage. If you want to know all about the stocks, get the best discounts, best free trials, everything else, you might as well try it over NVIDIA earnings. It costs absolutely nothing. Why not? You might as well. So there you go. If you want all those things, I'll give you all the links above my head. Down below in the description, I'll put all the links as well to Alpha Spread and Seeking Alpha. I'll also post them here, and I'll put stuff around here. Be everywhere. Take advantage of it, especially with NVIDIA earnings. Get the breaking news, breaking analysis as it comes out for free. You might as well. You can cancel it after that if you don't want it. If you do want it, you'll get a lifetime discount. There you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, okay, we've done that. Right, next thing I want to do. Then Be star of the show. Right. Investors, viewers, family members, Lucas aides, guests, and trolls. Would you like to be a star of the show, be featured on our show? Well, you can. Look at this. You can really promote yourself and make yourself a highlight to the show. Let me show you the homepage of the channel. See here, the homepage of the channel. We're live right now. You can see that. You can see what's coming up next. We've got earnings tonight. We've got the Moblix Labs. We've got NVIDIA earnings. Scroll down for you, the featured channels. Me and Sensei, all our sponsors, $99. You would go here if you want to feature right there. All my reviews from Alpha Spreads. Keep scrolling down. Different playlists. Members, silver members and upwards. We got Explore 007 and Savage Faith Creations right there. Silver members. Scroll down. There's the videos. Past live streams if you missed it. What about the shorts? The $1 million shorts. There was Bitcoin. Did you see all that one there? There's our short playlist. But look at this at the bottom. It's you. Yes, it's you. It's you. Look at it. Look at it. It's you. What do you mean it's me? What do you mean it's me? Yes, you can be on the homepage of our channel with your very own videos. Yes, you can. Shall I show you how you do it? It's very exciting. You're watching the video right now on a mobile device, or you're also watching it on a computer. It's entirely up to wherever you are. It doesn't matter. Under the video, there's a button called Clip. Pair of scissors, clip. You can clip your favorite part of the show. You click clip, you name it. You name it. And then that's your video. People do it for their birthdays and things like that, or favorite parts of the show that you find interesting. You can then share it on social media, because as I grow, your social media grows because we're linked together. It's a bit of like a symmetry between us. It helps everyone grow, including me and you. Everybody wins. However, this is the exciting part. If you clip a video, just like I've shown you there, and then once you've clipped it, you share it and it gets seen, it gets ranked as a top community clip. Now, someone by the name of Chris Botix, a couple of days ago, if I just clear away that, you can see, look, let me just clear that there. Look, Chris Botix clipped 5 days ago. He clipped the SoundHound earnings, and he has shown up. He's got 8 views, you see? He's got 8 views of his clip that he shared. That clip has got 8 views, so he's ranked number 1 at the moment. If you look at this one here, this was 6 days ago, and it had 1 view. A person shared it once, and they are there. And then we've got NVIDIA earnings. It was shared by Otto. Otto shared it. Rick McGrath, he liked the Fed Jackson Hole. He liked that one. He clipped that. That got 9 views. See how that works? So there you go. And it ranks it between engagement and views and so on. And you might appear on a top community clip. So your very own. And what's really cool about it is you can click on it and you've got the link to their channel, their social media. Very, very good indeed. Very great. It's a great way to promote yourself, have some fun, and be a contributor to the show and have your clips ranked. We might even give a prize away for the most ranked videos, who's doing it the most, who's, I don't know, who's the biggest star of the show. Anyway, there you go. If you want any of that stuff, just go below the video and become a star of our show and get your videos ranked by the community. Fantastic. Click above my head for all the links, down below in the description, over here for more stuff, and down here for more stuff. Stuff everywhere. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. We'll see if that changes later on today. Christopher, I hope you're feeling better about your investment now, Mike. Hi, Stephen. Good. Very tempted to sell Robinhood. Robinhood. Right. Let's talk about this then. Let's talk about this. We got 2 things, Hood and Tilray and Tesla. Hood, the time is 1:43. 1:43. Robinhood, Robin Hood, riding through the glen. You've heard the song? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. It's an old English thing. Anyway, not to worry. Up again today, 6%. Remember I told you when it was $8, when we were buying it at $8, I bought it at 8 and sold it at 12. I said it's a $40 stock. We're getting pretty close to that now, 34.24, not that far away. As you know from my channel, if you've watched me over the last 3 years, I am not trying to beat the market. Ultimately am, but that's not why, not my intention. My intention is to not lose money, take profits wherever I can, and grow my portfolio to get to $1 million. No more, no less, not trying to beat anyone, just trying to do the right thing and never lose money. And I don't. 19 trades, 19 wins in my vacation. Right now, Robinhood is up again today. $40 for me is a great, great, great target. However, other people looking at charts think that as well. Remember, it's never been there. Or has it been there before? I can't remember. Before I commit myself and say it's been there before, you'll probably say it's been there before. Yes, it has, of course. When it opened up, it was 55.01. That's not important though. I do see $40 as a great target. So we're close. Now, if you bought this at $8, you've made yourself a fortune. 8, 16, 24, 32, 36. You're up 500%. There you go. Quick calculation. 500%. 500%. That's 7, 14, 28. That's 35 years of the S&P 500. Why not take some profit? That's all I'm saying. Will it go up higher? Maybe. Will it go past 40? Maybe. If I've made 500% on a stock like this, I've got to take profits, right? People are asking in the chats, I might take profits on Hood. Look at this here. We've got a comment coming in from Songs for Space. I'm very tempted to sell Hood. I'm up 66%. Many of you are up 500% if you bought it when I was buying it. All I'm simply saying is, why not take some profit? It's a great stock to hold for the future. I think there's a long way to go. We could find we're $100 in 5 years. I don't know. I can't measure that far out. I can't see that. All I can see and be confident of is $40. We've been saying that for about 3 years now. So it's nearly there. What are you going to do? Take your profit? It's up to you. I would certainly consider if you've got 35 years of growth compared to the S&P, might want to consider that, or maybe you just want to hold it forever. Depends if you're a trader or an investor. If you invested on it, why not cash in some profits? Try to do it in a tax-free way if you can. If not, I wish you the best. Make sure you hold your 20% to pay the taxman at the end if you do it through your main account. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. And by the way, while we're talking about Robinhood, look in the links below. I have got some free stocks for Robinhood USA investors. 5 free stocks right now. If you're in the chat, click on that. 5 free stocks in the US and 5 free stocks in the UK. There is my link in the chat. You can do it right now. Let me know what you get, and I'll tell you what I've got, and everybody gets free stocks. Hurrah! Look below in the description, and there's a link down there as well, and I will give you the link. All right, over here I'll put more links. We've got a big event coming up, Mobix tomorrow, world exclusive. We go inside with the CEO, learn all about the company tomorrow live on the show. Members only, remember, members only live stream. That's tomorrow, and also we have the NVIDIA earnings. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Hood. TLRY. TLRY. When is okay, don't need that. Tilray, then TLRY. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Right. Okay. So, let me do a poll. We're doing a Tilray update here. So we're going to do this and then we've got Tesla as well. Is TLRY stock Tilray brands. Is it all over for the stock? Is it all over for the stock? The question is, will that big enough? You can see that. The question is will the stock survive? Question is, will the stock survive? Let's do this. So we got TLRY, Tilray brands. What do the investors think? Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay, image poll. Yes, we are going, I know you like this one, to the moon. Hate that phrase. Yes, we are going to the moon. Nope. It's done for. And finally, good old, I ain't got a clue, undecided. No bloody idea. Okay, so let me add my wonderful little things here. We'll add, it's going to the moon. There we go. Nope, it's done for. All right, there you go. So what we're going to do is we're going to post that right at the top. Tilray, no votes. Okay. Right. Okay, the Tilray debate. Let's do this now. And Tilray. If you want to be part of the video and you do a super chat, I think you got to do, is it $1.99 if you want a comment read out on the screen? You can be part of the Tilray brands video, have your say, and so on and so forth. So let's do that now. There we go. The Tilray brands debate happening live on our show right now with the Lucas Archie trading indicator, which is proving extremely accurate, very close to 100% accurate as I'm monitoring it over time. We'll come on to it right now. The Tilray brands live debate. Is it all over? Should we be out of the stock? Is it going to go zero? Well, we're going to discuss it now and do a live poll for you and a live debate from the investors who understand the stock. We have our very own poll here. This doesn't exist on Reddit. Those idiots sat on the toilet talking nonsense. You're just using a way to make themselves feel important. It doesn't exist in stock twits where everyone's trying to sell something, promote something, or drive the stock down due to short selling. It doesn't exist on YouTube videos where everyone's trying to promote a video and pump it up. You go, hang on a minute, isn't this on your YouTube video? Yes, it's on my YouTube video, but it's not. That is not how this is working. The poll is in its own community tab, and this poll doesn't sell a video or anything like that. It's not about the video. It's about just the poll, and it's only discovered by my investors anyway. It also ranks on Google, so it's a very, very important poll, very, very useful, and you can vote on this. I've just written this on the screen, and people are going to vote now during the live show, and you can vote afterwards, and you can get a good idea of how the investors feel about the stock. The question I'm asking you is, Tilray stock, Tilray Brands, is it all over for the stock? The question is, will the stock survive? You can go, yes, we are going to the moon. We're going up. Nope, it's done for. Undecided, no bloody idea. You can vote. We've got no votes right now. It's happening live right now. I'm just doing it live. I'm going to refresh that at the end of the video. So right now, we've no idea what you think about the stock. We'll refresh it at the end of the making of this video. So let's go back to the stock. Tilray Brands are down again today. It was barcoding earlier. Can you see that chart there? Barcoding. What does that mean? That means there's algorithms buying the stock very, very quickly, in, out, lots and lots of times. It's a very, very bad sentiment. If a stock is barcoding, its algorithms are trading in and out very, very quickly. Now, if you thought, well, I might do that then. If it goes down 1 cent, I buy it. It goes up 1 cent, I'll sell it. It goes down 1 cent, I'll buy it. It goes up 1 cent. I've tried it. It doesn't work. Trust me, it doesn't work. And it's not going to work and make any difference to you whatsoever unless you're trading millions of shares anyway. I have tried that, and it'll always work out bad for you. There has to be a tiny bit in for the market maker, so you can't do it with 1 cent. You can do it 2 or 3 cents down, 2 or 3 cents up, but not 1 cent down, 1 cent up. It doesn't work. These are people with far more sophisticated systems and computers and bigger positions can do that. That often means that systems are trading out of the stock, take money from it to dump it. It's not a good sign, and it's down again today. Okay, let's look at some news, and then you can determine whether, it's a buying opportunity or perhaps you should let it go. So we had some news recently that it did not pass a certain vote. That went down the toilet. That was not good. Also, Harris didn't win the election. She was mostly likely to get it to pass quicker. That didn't happen. Trump jumped on the bandwagon and said, yes, he agrees. It should be something that is not, people don't get arrested for and put in jail for and all the rest of it. However, it's not a bigger priority for him. And let's be honest, whether you love Trump, hate Trump, love Biden, hate Biden, love Harris, hate Harris, whatever. Let's be honest. It was a Democrat vote winner. It wasn't a Republican vote winner. Trump just thought, well, I'll say that as well. I don't think it's his priority right now. He's got much bigger things he's concerned with. World War III, for example. He wants to do the border. He wants to do immigration. This is not the top of his agenda right now. So because of that, it's dropped out of favor. No one's really talking about it. His friendship with Elon Musk, efficiencies. This is not a big deal for him. This is not a focus. And the recent poll, the recent vote on it did not pass. Now it's out of favor. We've recently had some good news. It was a couple of days ago. We had this good news I'm going to share with you now, and this has not helped the stock. This would have helped the stock if we were likely to get rescheduling very soon, but it hasn't. And normally, news like this pops the stock. It's not. So is it a time to get out? Well, time to get out, of course, was when it was up, not when it's down. But do you save yourself from going to zero? This news here, Tilray reports positive results just a couple of days ago. However, this didn't end up popping the stock. There was no real movement in this. Now, if you like to get this latest news that I'm able to bring to you, you can have Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, which are all running big sales right now. I've got my 20% off free trials without my referral or anybody else's referral. You don't get the discounts. You don't get the free trials, yada, yada, yada. You can just sign up for it and pay for it. So check that out below the links in the chat as well. Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread. We've got our own pages. and all the rest of it. So go and check that out, okay? Anyway, getting back to the stock and looking at the news story, let's cover it right now. Let's cover this story and see, and then we'll discuss the stock further. Tilray reported positive results from a study extract in the treatment of chemotherapy-induced nausea and vomiting in patients who have not adequately responded to standard anti-nausea medications. You might notice I missed the odd word out. That is intentional, all right? That is intentional. Otherwise, no one gets to see the video. The study of 147, it's quite difficult from time to time. Anyway, the study of 147 participants showed the product improved the complete response rate, meaning no vomiting or use of additional medications, to 24% versus 8% for the placebo, according to a statement. The company noted that certain side effects were also observed, with 18% reporting sedation, 10% dizziness, and 4% transient anxiety of those who took the placebo. 77% observed sedation, 0% dizziness, and 1% transient anxiety. Now, normally when we get some news around the stock pops up. It's not. Is it good value right now? Well, we are getting very, very close to the $1, and then we've got reverse splits. Then we've got talking about delisting and so on. It's not looking good. I want to make the point before I go back to the poll and see how you voted. And I'll just remind you again, we are running a poll. Let's see what you think. Here is the community tab. Here it is. I'll come back to the vote in a minute. There's the community tab. It'll also be below the video for those of you that are watching. There's a difference between buying a stock that is discounted due to, bad conditions, and there's another due to the stock has just failed. Let's understand why it's failed or why it's failing. The whole business, the whole sector is down at the moment. And I've said before, this isn't the best one in the sector. I think it was SNDL. Correct me if I'm wrong. I did analysis on the top 5 businesses, and I think SNDL had the better business. We all know that Irwin Simon had problems at the board. There were issues with infighting and so on. We then discovered that they were moving more into breweries and so on and so forth. I know the breweries contain specifics. It's not just like buying another brewery. I get it. To this sector, I get it. However, to me, that looked weak management. Now, it's not all their fault. Of course. They really wanted scheduling to go through. It hasn't happened. It's been delayed and delayed and delayed. We see it happening in Germany. You think it's going to happen here. It doesn't. The elections got in the way. I think it will come. I've always said it's a $40 stock with scheduling. However, will that ever happen? Probably. But will Tilray be around? Well, if you want my full analysis on the stock, this is not a full analysis video. Go and check that out. Type into YouTube, Martyn Lucas Investor, TLRY. Stock, and you'll see my analysis of this one. You can do TLRY. You can also do Martyn Lucas Investor, SNDL. You'll find my SNDL analysis. I also did a comparison of them all. You can go and see the difference of the balance sheet, the debt positions, and so on and so forth. This is not a full analysis video. If anybody wants a full analysis video, if you are a member and you do a super chat, I can do one for you. I'm just not taking reviews at the moment, as we still have a few more to do. So there you go. Tilray Brands. It's in a lot of trouble right now. Just because it's cheap doesn't mean it's cheap. Right now, nobody wants it. There's a big difference between cheap and sold off. Nobody wants it. I'd rather buy it at $5 knowing it's going to 40 than buy it at 132. No idea where we're going, when we're going to get scheduling. Will it run out of funds? Will it go bankrupt in the process? I don't know. But what I do know is how you feel about it, or at least I will in a second. Please tap the like button if you like this video. Remember what the like button does. If you like it, you see more of this, of what I do. If you tap down like, it doesn't mean you don't like Tilray or whatever. It just simply means you don't want to see my videos anymore. So if you do that, that's how to not see me anymore. Bye-bye. I don't mind. Do what you like. As long as you're happy, I'm happy with your decision. Click subscribe, ring the bell if you like this. Right, let's refresh it and see what you think of the stock. Do you like it? Yes, we are going to the moon. Nope, it's done for. Or undecided. I've no bloody idea. You've got 10 seconds to vote. This will remain on the channel, but there is the poll if you want to look at it. What do you think, the investors? Now, we do rank number one for a lot of these stocks in this sector. So later on, this will be a very busy poll, and you can see what the other investors are thinking about the stock. Are we going to the moon? Nope, it's all over. Or undecided? No idea. Right now, no votes. I did it at the beginning of this video. Let's see if anyone has voted during the video. It won't be that many, because I've got 94 watching. 50% of you can't vote because you're not signed into Google. So that's a maximum of 45 or whatever. And then, of course, many of you just won't bother anyway. So I would expect no more than 10 votes. If we get more than that, that's a very active video, and you like a very active stock. We'll see what happens. But anyway, later on, it will get a lot more videos, a lot more votes as the video comes out. The result so far is you say with 10 votes. Oh, my God. I've been doing this way too long, right? Way too long. Right? I always have a good idea what's going on. 10 votes. I couldn't have known that. I refreshed it, right? That was brilliant. In fact, I'm impressed with myself now. I know what I'm talking about. See? Click the like button. Leave a comment as well. Very important to leave a comment, only because I can reply to you and I can share my opinions with you. All right. It doesn't do anything else other than we just have a conversation. Right. Yes, going to the moon. 30%. Nope. It's over. 40%. No idea, undecided, 30%. So in other words, only 30% of you believe now it's going up. Only 30%. That's not that much, is it? You're not very bullish anymore. You are very bearish now. Only 30% of you think it's going up. 40% say it's over. The other 30% just don't know. They're not bullish or bearish. They just don't know. If I'd done this poll 3 months, if I'd done this poll a month ago before the election, I bet I'd have had 85% saying up. Look how that's changed. Not literally. I didn't do a poll. This is, or maybe I have. Scroll down and have a look. Scroll down the polls and see another one. Maybe I have done a Tilray poll. I don't know. Maybe someone could tell me. But anyway, there it is. 30%. Not very good at all. Let's vote. Let's refresh it. See if it's changed. 10 votes, 14 votes. 14 votes. It's gone up since I mentioned it. More people have voted now. And it's now winning. No bloody idea. 43%. No one knows. What's very interesting is going to the moon is 29%. And nope, it's done for is 29%. So this is a very interesting stock right now. People just don't know. They don't know if it's going up. They don't know if it's going down. They're split between bullish and bearish. There's no way of knowing. And that's what this stock is all about. That's great. I'm really pleased with that result because that really kind of explains the stock. That's why these polls are so useful. No one knows. Honestly, no one knows. The management haven't relayed to us any sense of positivity around this. It's very, very interesting. Anyway, continue to vote. Leave me your thoughts. Click above my head. Big week coming up. We've got lots of links for you below. I'll give you all the links for Seeking Alpha, Alpha Spread, getting those free trials and boosts and whatever it is. Plus, we've got NVIDIA earnings. We've got a world exclusive tomorrow. You can't afford to miss that. A CEO. We're going inside with the CEO tomorrow. Join us for that tomorrow. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. There you go. Keep voting on that. Now then, Tilray. Sorry, we've got Mobix, and then we got Tesla. Now then, big one. Here we go. So let me bring it back down to here. Can everyone hear the rain? We've got storms here in Texas at the moment. Right. I am going to do it now. So here we go. Mobix. tomorrow. Public. Members only. Done. Should I make it gold members only? There'll be like 3 people watching going, well, that's rubbish. No, I'm not doing that. Members only. There we go. And playlists. Members only. Upcoming members only live streams. Here we go. Now, if I refresh it now, it will have changed. I said I was going to do this. It was very important to do it like this. There we go. Right. Okay. I said I would, and I always say what I do, and I do what I say. Damn it, I always do. Noiselier sometimes. Right, Mobix. Big event. MOBX. Mobix. Okay, now then. Mobix Labs. Say it again. Blah, 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 rubbish. Mobix Labs, ticker symbol MOBX. Tomorrow we go inside. We go inside behind the scenes. Yes, tomorrow a live members only world exclusive Meet the CEO, a new part of our Meet the CEO series. The CEO of Mobix will be live on the show tomorrow. We're going inside. We're very excited. It's going to be a huge day for the show. This is a very, very small stock. If we scroll down, you can see, I think it's a market cap of 19 million. A small company. We've covered a stock recently. I forget which one it was, 100 million. And one of our investors bought 40% of it during the show. Remember that? A stock like this is very likely to move on our show. It's a world exclusive. That's not my intention, and I'm going to demonstrate that to you right now. This is about bringing you news and providing world exclusives, providing the best service for my members, the most honest, the most real, the most up-to-date inside as we go inside behind the companies to bring you world exclusive information. Not to pump and dump for myself. I only own the S&P. That's the way I do things. I've got my Coca-Cola at the moment on my Roth. That's it. I do not trade. I will not be trading this stock. I will not be buying this stock. I've got no incentive for it to go up, down, left, or right. It doesn't benefit me whatsoever. But I do want to bring great news stories to you, telling you about great companies, innovative products, and give you the chance, however, to make money. And I'm going to prove that right now and demonstrate exactly that right now. Shall I share with you what we're talking about? This is the event tomorrow, live on our show. This is the homepage of the channel. If you look right now, you're on the homepage of the channel. You can see I did a World War III featured video today talking about World War III. You can see the video later on. Live now. Scroll down. Upcoming live streams. There is Symbotic this afternoon, closing bell. NVIDIA earnings coming up. So where is tomorrow's event for Mobix? Keep on scrolling. Scrolling. Mike, down here you see, it's a little in-joke, forget about it. Upcoming members only live stream. There it is. It's a members only event. Now, why am I doing members only? If you went public, you get lots more viewers. You're bringing a world exclusive. You're crazy. You could get lots more viewers and earn lots more money. Yeah, I could. But I don't want to. Because I don't want to be seen as pumping and dumping the stock, and I want to bring a world exclusive to my members. It's only a couple of bucks to be a member. That doesn't make me rich either. It's just to provide a great service. Now, for those of you watching going, well, I love Mobix and I want to know about the inside trades. I want to know what's going on, but I don't want to pay $2. Don't worry. We've got you covered. If $2 is too much, why the hell are you buying the stock? That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, if $2 is too much and you don't want to be a member of our channel, don't worry. Life is good. This will be available later. After the live event, and the stock has gone up and down and everyone's made loads of money, I will publish the video so you could go and see it then. Is that fair? Of course it's fair. All right, it's up to you. You can go and see it later. I'm doing this to provide another bonus and perk to my members, and also to demonstrate that I'm not trying to sell the video and I'm not trying to pump the stock for myself. This will be available to those later. All right, they will discover great information about the stocks live during the trading day, and then the rest of the general public will be able to discover it later. Seems fair to me. Okay, there is the Mobix event. If you want to join us tomorrow, if I click on it right now, zoom out, whoa, that's close. 22 people have already liked the video. Very exciting. Rick McGrath has just become a member. He wants to watch it. Of course he does. Everybody wants to watch it. Have we had any new members? Oh, look at this. These are all the members over the last 24 hours have joined. People upgrading their accounts. We've got people joining in. So are you one of these people? Maybe you are, maybe you're not. There's loads of them who want to be part of this. So anyway, Mobix. I'll give you the link right now in the chat. For those watching on the video later, there is the link, and you can ask questions directly to the CEO. For those of you that are watching this video later, here is the link to the event. When you click on it, it will say members only. You can become a member for a couple of bucks, or you can wait until it comes out, probably the next day, time I've edited it and put it all out. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. You also cannot afford to miss the NVIDIA earnings. We're covering an earnings for NVIDIA, expecting a 40,000 viewed video. It's going to be a huge event, probably the biggest event we've ever, 40,000 will be our biggest event. Last time we covered it, it was 38, but we are a lot bigger channel than we were 3 months ago. Over here, click the event. I'll put the Mobix video here, so you can click on it, and I'll put the NVIDIA video live stream as well. That's open to general public. Okay, until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Alrighty then. Hey. Let's wrap the show up. Anything else anybody wants me to cover? What's going on? That's better. Right. Okay. Please share some insights on WBD. WBD. If you want to do a full analysis review, I can do that for a minimum dollar of $5 super chat. WBD, Warner Brothers Discovery. I'll just put it on the screen. I haven't got time now. We've come to the end of the show, but I can do full analysis on the stock another time if you want me to. I just can't do it right now. Thank you for the request, though. I'm tracking 6 stocks, and Tilray is the only one in the red today. Like I've said, Tilray is not performing very well. It's the worst. SNDL was the better one. Is it time to do a video unplug like you did on Tilray? Wadey, is it time to do a video unplug? Yes, it would be. I just ran out of time. I've got to go. Martin, I can't find your UK Robinhood referral, mate. Apologies. I've overlooked something obvious. It's below. I'll put it in the chat. There you go. There you go. Click on that. Robinhood UK. It's in the chat now, mate. Okay. Robinhood UK. Click on that. Tell me it works. If you click on that, you can get up to 5. Well, you will get 5 free stocks right here, right now. And then I will get something as well. And you can tell me what you've done, and I will look, and I will go and check my Robinhood UK account, and I'll go, yay, I've got 5 free stocks as well. Everyone's a winner, babe. That's a lie. That's the truth. Everyone's a winner, babe. Isn't that some sort of commercial, isn't it? Anyway, forget now. Mirror coils. Something like that, isn't it? Deep in the heart of Texas. Wednesday is doomsday for NVIDIA. Oh, dear. I bought Tilray just 3 months ago. People said we would never see again Tilray below $2 a share. We're talking about it. How may it go below 1? Thank you, James. Yes, please do subscribe to the music channel. We're trying to raise millions of dollars for charity. Your favorite charity, as long as it's a registered charity, not you personally, of course. So we will look at Warner Brothers Discovery once we start doing reviews again. PLTR is too expensive. Thanks, mate. Great. Click on that. Set it up. Marvelous. Win some stocks. Right then. I'm going to get off. I'll do Tesla later. I've gone way over time. Way over time. Let's have a quick look at our... shall I do that now? I'm just thinking. Hang on. Ooh. Right. Okay. I'll do it. It's, blimey. Going up. There's the volatility. A big sell-off this morning, and now it's going up again. Right. Okay. Breaking news here, particularly for the members, the Lucas Age. They're the ones who care the most. Everyone else goes, I couldn't care less. I don't care. I'm not bothered. But the Lucas Age do. The members do. The family do. Those that watch every day do. You might not. What am I talking about? You're going to switch off? Probably. Members, you're still with me, right? You want to go, tell me all about it. What's going on? Well, as you know, there are 2 targets on my channel. 3, actually. Number 1, grow the best, most honest, most live, most real, most helpful, most supportive channel in the world. Tick. We've done that. Number 2, get my portfolio to $1 million. Well, as you can see, we're on the road to that. I'm now up to 126,900 and 127, need 128. On the way to $1 million by the end of the year. There was something else I wanted to do as well. I love getting awards. Remember this one here? The Lions Club, when I raised all that money, I've raised millions of dollars for charity. There's one of my awards. Got loads of these. Just say it. I don't know why that's important. It's important because it links into this next segment. There's one thing I've always wanted. I've always wanted it. I thought it'd be really exciting. 100,000 subscribers. Because on that wall, right there, with a spotlight on it, I want my silver 100,000 subscriber plaque. Well, I've been waiting to tell you this for flipping ages. And now I can tell you. There's a little app. There's lots of apps, actually. TubeBuddy. You can all go and check it out, and you can all follow it. TubeBuddy is an analytics software. It measures your progress and tells the world, tells everybody. It tells you how much money I earn. It tells you how much subscribers I've got. It's not completely accurate, but it's pretty accurate. And it makes predictions about your future growth of your channel. Tells you when you're going to hit 1 million subscribers. Tells you when you're going to hit 100,000. It predicts all of those. However, again, it's not a guarantee, of course. If I suddenly start making less videos or the quality goes down the toilet or I upset everybody, I don't know. How can I upset everybody? I don't know. I'll think of something. If I do something like that, not necessarily going to perform as it expected. However, for the first time ever, I can report to you 100,000 subscribers is now inside a year for the very first time. In fact, it's 11 months. It's 11 months now. It's saying I will be at 100,000 subscribers. Very, very exciting. What about 1 million for the first time? It's showing on the chart 1 million. It says I'll be at 1 million in 5 years. Now think of that for a moment. By the time it gets to 100,000, if we do it as it's suggesting, that'll be about 4 years. And then by that point, it'll be another 4 years to get to 1 million. That just shows you our growth, our trajectory is just going straight up parabolic. If you think about it, it took 4 years, if it takes 4 years, to get to 100,000 subscribers. And then you 10x that in the next 4 years. You didn't just double it again, which would have been amazing enough. Isn't that incredible? That is the same effect as compound interest in the S&P 500. It's exactly the same thing. It took me like nearly 2 years to get to, I don't know, a couple of thousand, 5,000. And then all of a sudden, I'm coming up to nearly 40,000. It's incredible. So there's encouragement there for everyone. Whether you're a YouTuber or an investor, wherever you are, stick at it. Compounding interest works in all forms of life. Your success, your health, everything starts to compound. If you just keep doing what you're doing, keep doing it well, keep working harder than anyone else. No one goes live more than me. No, they don't. No one. All right? So anyway, I thought I would share that with everybody. It's very exciting. I hope you're excited about it as much as I am. It would be really cool to see a silver plaque on that wall. Because do you know something? This will surprise you. Less than 1%. Less than 1. I think when I last checked, it was 0.8. 0.8 of 1% of all YouTube channels in the world are over 100,000 subscribers. And think of all the millions of businesses. Every business has, every business, whatever, every shop, company, they have a YouTube channel, nearly all of them, and most of them are over 1 million. So you think about that. 0.8 of all YouTube channels over 100,000. So it'd be an amazing achievement. We've worked hard. We've not done it through promises of getting rich. We've not done it through sensationalism. We've done it just through honest, real journalism, live conversation. We've done it the hard way, the slow way. But can you imagine 1 year from now with a silver plaque on that wall? And if we do it, it's all down to you. Because you encourage me to be here. You give me the love and support every day. And I'm really excited. So today is the first day I can announce to you that it's now under a year. In fact, it's 11 months. Check yourself on TubeBuddy. You can keep watching and you can tell me, Martin, it's gone down to 9 months. 9 months away. And the idea, the perfect scenario is as we get, it's 10 months right now. So as we get closer, it's going to be 9 months, 8 months, just by staying on course. What we want to try and do is accelerate that. So it's not 9 months, it's actually 8 months, but we achieve that 8.5 months. Does that make sense? So we're bringing the time down at the same time as speeding up. So maybe 9 months will become 6 months. You get the idea? Is that confusing? It's confusing me. Anyway, click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. And just in true spirit of YouTube, as I announced my goal, one person unsubscribed. They just had to do it. I'm not supporting this. Who does he think he is? 100,000 subscribers. I'm going to unsubscribe. Don't worry about it. The trolls keep doing it. They keep trying. We're still going to get there. You can just sit on the sidelines and watch. Come on, Lucas Aids. Let's do it. Above my head, down below, over here, over here. The message of the day is subscribe. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Nice, encouraging video, mate. Absolutely right. You can do it. Boom. Be safe. Okay. I'm going to unsubscribe as well. Yep, I'm unsubscribing from you as well. I ain't going to be part of you growing. I'm not interested. I don't even like you anyway. Well, you must have done at one point because you subscribed to me. Yeah, but now you're... Yeah, but now, see, you get replaced straight away. You get replaced. Go on, unsubscribe. Go on, be a troll. There's someone just waiting to take your seat anyway. It doesn't matter. I love it when they try and do that. It always happens. You wait till we get to 100,000. All of a sudden, it will go down 1,000. Bomb, just as we hit it every time. Anyway, I'm out of here. It's been a great morning. I've got things to do. I've got a breakfast. I'm going to have a banana this morning. Banana and some Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes, which I had to bring back from England because you know what? You can't buy them in America. America, the home of Kellogg's Cornflakes. I know. I thought it was English as well until I came to America and realized it was an American thing. Damn it. Anyway, they don't do Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes. They don't do the real ones. They don't do the good ones, the luxury ones, the ones covered in honey and nuts. They don't do that. They just do normal cornflakes. Anyway, there you go. I'm out of here. Christopher Shaw, did you do the Robinhood account? If you did, tell me, and I'll check my account right now. Did you do it? In fact, did anybody do Robinhood UK? The link's in the chat. Do you like my England? Do you like my England thing? Did anyone do Robinhood UK? If you did, tell me. I'll put the link in the chat. Or Robinhood USA. And basically, it'll tell you we've got free shares. I've got free shares. Everyone's got free shares. And we can discuss it. And we can share each other what we did. All right? Anyway, let me go over here. Did anyone do the Discord thing? Crystal hasn't come back to me yet. He's ignoring me. That's all right. Don't answer the question. Just leave me hanging. Don't worry. Leave me in anticipation. I should put that back to green anyway. Right, I've got to get out of here. That's me done. Now then, while I'm gone, I'm trying, but it's not working very smoothly. Leave it with me. You could do it, Postman. I can't call him Postman Pat, can I? Can I call him Postman Pat? No, I better not. I'll call him Postman Chris, because he is Postman Chris, right? Right, okay. While I'm away, Sensei put out these 16 hours ago. Brand new, I tell you. Hot off the press. The Tesla chart. You might want to go and check out the Tesla chart. Nvidia chart. You might want to go and check that out. There it is. The biggest video, the fastest ever video on my channel. 10 times normal viewership. 10 times, I tell you. 4,000 views, 3,900 in 17 hours. It's the fastest ever video I've ever done. Video, not live stream, video. Okay. Danger. Information, Bitcoin, information, Nvidia. Check it out prior to the earnings. There was I'm not sure what that was. Hot Glow, AST, Black Friday. Anyway, there's a few videos there you may have missed. Hang on a minute. The markets are 1 minute they're down. Next minute they're up. There's your volatility we were talking about going into the earnings. Does it every time. Is Nvidia part of that? Has it gone back up again? Nvidia sold off today. NVDA. Yeah, it's pushing back up. It was down a lot lower. It was down down. Come on. 3.25. Yeah, it's gained 2%. It's gained 2%. The market is pushing back up again now. Yeah, nearly 128. 132 is our all-time record. We're nowhere near there yet, but it won't take long to get back to that. Look at all these subscribers. I'm loving it. Sadly, can't Robinhood. Sadly can't Robinhood. Marcus Kloster, don't worry. They already have a European crypto wallet, and they're coming with everything else. So don't worry. Stand by. I've been called worse. I bet you have. But remember, it's because we love you, mate, right? Because we love you, right? The more harder time the worse the curse words, the more we love you. You know that's how it works, big English. You know that's how it works. Postman Pat is a compliment. I like Postman Pat with his black and white cat. Early in the morning, just as day is dawning, Pat thinks he's a very happy man. How about that then? Looks like Coca-Cola wins. Right, the poll. Let's close the poll and do day trader of the day. End the poll. 53% Coca-Cola wins. Great. That reminds me of Tony the Tiger. Great. That's Frosties. Not quite as good as Crunchy Nut Cornflakes. It's just cornflakes with sugar on them. Not so good. Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes, honey and nuts. That's the way to go. That's the luxury one. That's the real one. Okay. Okay, let's finish this off. Did anyone do the boost on Discord? No. It was free as well. You miserable sods. It was free to do the Discord boost. Free. And none of you did it. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, if I do it on the free trial and I forget to cancel it, it's going to cost me money. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping that you'll forget. I'm going to be honest. I'm hoping that everyone signs up for it, forgets, and I end up making loads of money. And they go, oh, damn it. I was only going to do it for 3 days. I forgot to cancel it. Damn that Martyn Lucas. He's got another $2 out of me. Well, yeah, you forgot to cancel it. It's free trial. Free trial. Just cancel it. Top tip. When you set up the free trial, straight away, click cancel. That's what I do. I do that on Amazon Prime all the time. You know when you get like the TV, if you want to watch this program, it's on another app that you don't have, right? You download the app. Yeah, I know. Sign up. Free trial. I go straight away and I cancel it. And it allows me to watch it anyway. It gives me the month. And I've already cancelled it. I'm already out. I just want to get to watch the film for free. So that's what I do. So if you want a free trial of Discord, sign up. Forget to do the cancel. That's how I get £2. Or cancel it. That's what you should be doing. That's the financial advice that benefits you. The financial advice that benefits me is you forget to cancel. That's yin and yang here, plus or minus. You know, you win. I got to win sometimes, right? I put a lot of effort into Discord. A lot of time spent on Discord. I deserve £2. Right. It was the best when you got in a cereal. It was best when you got a toy in a cereal box. They should have kept going. I know, a toy in your cereal. James 007, for some reason, I always thought you were quite young. Because I've never heard from you, never seen you. I've always thought you were quite young. Now I know you're an old bloke. Now I know you're like me. Now I know you're old. James 007 just said you get a free toy in it. Boom, he's at least 50. I'm discovering who you really are now. I'm discovering who you really are. Up 2.6. Day trader of the day. Let's get ready to rumble. It's been a good show today. I've enjoyed myself. Right, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Some days I just go, I don't know what I'm doing. Right, sound effects. Turn the sound effects down because some people say it gets too loud. Bit miserable, really, but there you go. Time for day trader of the day. Let's do it.
The year is 1991.
We like it loud on this show. I was 46 in September. Boom! Once again, I know my stuff. I said 50. Look at that. I said 50 just by your words, mannerisms, and a toy in a cereal box. This is why I'm going to have 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. See? I know stuff. You're thinking, that's good, that I've got to give him that. That's 4 years out. He's never met me. He's never heard my voice. He's just going off words and cereal boxes, and he guessed 50. Give him that. I've got to be honest. I do love the show. I love his music. I'm one of his best fans, one of his best mates, best Lucasade. But I tell you what, I'm going to give him that. He was spot on with that. You're damn right I was. 0.78. Up. 0.79%. You are impressed, aren't you? Quietly you're thinking, how did you know that? He's way too smart. What's going on here? Right, up 1.78. There's some real good services out there. Give them a lock in the price. You don't want to cancel when the price goes up. You don't want to cancel. Out there that give you a good lock-in price. If you stay, then the price. Yeah, I don't want any more. Who do you work for? Netflix? I don't want any more. I don't want any more services. I got too many flipping YouTube. I got, what do you call it? Too many TV things. Up, 3.07, up 1.18, up 0.79. It was a good guess, mine. It was a good guess. It was a good guess. You're dead right it was. Up 3. I take it. Up 3.7. I think we got a winner. Red day today, Marcus Costa. That's a good one, Martin. My dad just said the same thing. He went, that's 80s kids. When I asked about toys in cereals, 80s kids. There it is. 10th Houston. Your dad is my new best mate. Your dad is my new best mate. Your dad is definitely my new best mate. He knows what it's all about. He had a Rubik's Cube. There you go. And the little thing, doesn't matter. Little buckaroo, all that stuff. But Ricochet Racers, all that. Thank you very much indeed. You are our winner. Brian, is it Brian Bynum? Brian Bynum always flipping wins. He's always winning. He should have his own show. That's it for me. Roll the credit. Let's get out of here. Roll the credits live. Let's do it. Let's roll the credits. There we go. Let's send everyone to the extra channel. Why? Because I can. There's nothing you can do about it. I press a button, which basically makes you all watch the extra channel, which is great, because if you all go into it, I earn 1 cent per person. There's 82 of you watching. I will earn 82 cents if at the end of this show, everyone goes into the extra channel. I earn 82 cents. I'm not going to lie to you. 82 cents after YouTube take their commission, about 70. Then I pay my taxes, about 65. I take that 65 cents and I stick it in the S&P 500. That's what happens if you stay to the end of the show and click the link. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. What we got here then? Who are the stars of our show today? I'm going to tell you how it is. Subscribers: Fraser McNeil, Fayaz Malik, Indigo Bob, Ellis Payne, Ain Tooney. By the way, didn't get any super chats today. That's rubbish. There's no buying the S&P today. I've just got maybe 60 cents if you jump in at the end. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Now, as the video comes to an end, it'll take you automatically into of course, our extra channel. But between now and then, we'd like to pay our respects. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. God save the Queen, and may God bless America.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight? Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the
And right at the end, Fight Channel, 8%. If you snooze, you lose. You got to be up to speed with the channel. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye for now. Okay, we're over here now on the extra channel. Let me get everybody welcomed in, and then we're going to get to work with these new videos. So the first thing we've got to do is bring up the lights so I can see what I'm doing. Studio. There you go. All right, guys, I'll see you back in a bit. We've got the earnings tonight, of course. Which is this event here. I'll put on the screen. This is our next event. Let's have a look. It's coming up tonight. Symbotic. There will be a closing bell in between, but there is the information for that on the screen. You can see there. There it is. Thank you ever so much, everyone, for joining me on the extra channel. It's free to view, free to watch, free to be part of course. But if you want to be a member and chat, because we like to keep the it all just for the members, it's only 99 cents. We do that so we don't get bots and scammers and trolls. This is where members share information amongst each other, and we want to keep it that way. So we do that for the lowest price possible, which is a 99 cents super 99 membership. That way we can have great, healthy conversation, and no one's wasting their time just, trying to have a conversation with idiots coming in talking absolute nonsense. All right. So that's what that's all about. All right. I'll see you back in a bit. I'll leave you now with some background music, and thank you very much for your company. Bye-bye for now. Okay, Long L, the creator, are you in the chat on Extra Live right now? If you are, let's see if we can sort your account out. So my username is on Discord is underscore Longle. Okay, let me go and search for that. I don't know if you're still in the chat with me. Let's have a look. Let's go and have a look. Lots of requests coming in here. Well, you've been invited. No, that's no good. Delete that. Message request. Long Lee. Aha. Let me have a look. Members, let me search for you. Long Lee. Long Lee, there you are. So we're going to first of all give you, yes, I'm here. Great. Long L the creator. Let me just copy your name there, because I give you a nickname that's the same as it is on YouTube, so everybody knows it's you. Very, very important. So let's go over to there now. Change nickname. There you are. It just changed it for us. Okay, how do you write that there? You one word. Okay, I'm doing it as you've written it. Okay. Save. I'm now giving you the role of YouTube member. And that is done. YouTube member. There you go. And I've got a friend request from you. So this is Long and Career. I subscribe on YouTube. Can you add me in Discord, please? Thank you. Accept. Done. Message request. We're all done. Okay. All done. There you go. Welcome. Oops, a daisy. Welcome to the family. All right. Excellent. That's all done. You can now see all the servers. That's all in place. Ed Nevis is busy again at the bottom of the channel doing all this good stuff. Get rid of any fake accounts. Please do not, you won't need to accept a friend request, obviously, because you've already done it. Okay, so I just come back to you now on YouTube. All done. Okay, all done. Oops, a daisy. All done. Long L the creator. Excellent. Thank you so much indeed. All done. I'll get back to my editing. It's lovely to have a chat with you off air like this. So welcome to the family. All right.
Kevin has become a member. This is a test YouTube membership.
Okay, let's get ready to rock and roll. Got a lot coming up this next couple of days. Let's get ready to go. There's the event. There's the event. Symbiotic. YouTube. Earnings. And also we want... Right, I think we've got everything in place. Let's get to it. Here we go. Alrighty then. Prepare. Going live now. Action. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We're preparing now for Symbiotic earnings. We have the earnings as requested by a member who did a $5 minimum super chat. To cover the earnings, you get this as well thrown in. This is not part of the deal. This is just me being nice. I can be nice sometimes, and I'm being very nice now because we're covering it this afternoon. We're looking at some analysis, which I'm going to cover as well. Very, very exciting. This is this Symbiotic earnings coming up. But boy, do we have some events for you. What do we have? Let's get straight to it. Tomorrow, a world exclusive. Yes, Mobix Labs comes up tomorrow. It is a members only event. The very first time we have done an exclusive, world exclusive, meet the CEO live on the show. The very first time we've given it to the members. Members only tomorrow. Very, very good. Very, very nice indeed. Live trading, live event. That's happening tomorrow. I've just received a tag here. Mobix Labs. Mobix Labs, the company itself, have mentioned it right there. They've pinned it at the top. Look, tomorrow, our CEO, Fabian Battaglia, will sit down with Martyn Lucas for an exclusive live interview, world exclusive, on the Martyn Investor Show. Look at this view on YouTube starting at 9:15 a.m. Pacific time. There's the link. Very exciting. So make sure that you all comment on this. If I give you the link to this, copy link, let's get all our investors in here and go and leave a comment. There is the link to the Mobix Labs there, their X account position there. Go and leave a comment there. I'm sure they would appreciate that and go, wow, this is fantastic. We love it. All right, very exciting day. And then we also have the Symbiotic earnings tonight. After this preparation, we have this. This is available to the general public. And also we have coming up tomorrow. Let me have a look at it. Where am I now? Here we go. Let's look here on the homepage of the channel. We have also here, if you look on the homepage, you'll find the members events, by the way. There is Symbiotic. I see a member now who came in and spoke to me in the comments. That proves that works, doesn't it? TS, I'll be with you in a second. Here is the event right now, is Symbiotic. There it is this afternoon. NVIDIA earnings. You can go, where is Where is the Mobix? I can't see it. Upcoming live streams. Where is it? Well, you scroll down and you find it in upcoming members only live streams. We've never done this before, giving it to our members, but we have so many members now that this is really quite special, that we want to, really give you extra content all the time. All right, so there you go. That's what's coming up. Let me read the comments. Anyway, let's read what's happening here and let me catch up to date. Kevin B, good morning, good afternoon. How are you doing? NRDY, looking good. Hero, what does that mean? What does hero mean? Explain to me. Say hi, hello, Stephen Lewandowski. Let's go Mobix, indeed. Let's go Mobix. It will be a big event tomorrow. I'm nice, says Stacey, just in case anyone wondered. I'm really glad you're nice. We all knew that anyway. Hi, sir. Martyn Lucas, my Discord is okay. You are a member of the channel. Let's get you in. Let's get you in to the Discord stuff. The Discord stuff. Okay, here we go. Let me just clear that there. Gotten. Right, let me go over to Discord. Let me show you how I do this. This member here messaged me earlier and said, I'm a member and I want to be on YouTube. I want to be in Discord. And here we go. Gotten. Hang on a minute. Is this David Ewan? Maybe? TS? No. Because you've got the fleur-de-lis, and that was this morning we were talking about that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. This is who you are anyway. So, what I'm going to give you is, first of all, members role. Okay. Scroll there. You'll see me do it. There you are. YouTube member. Boom. Let's get in. Now I give you a change nickname. If we put that here. TS. That's as you're known on YouTube. So we know it's the same person. Boom. Get in. Now, please do not accept any friend requests from Martyn Lucas. I never send them, but you can now send me one and I'll accept it. Without a friend request, without us being friends, you can't message anyone throughout the server. And that's why the scammers all the time try to friend you. Do not accept friend requests. So what you do is send me a friend request right now and I'll accept it right now. As I've put it in the chat, please spell my name correctly, Martyn Lucas, Martynlucas. And I don't mean the display name, I mean the username. So if you do send me a message now, I shall accept it live on the show and you'll be all in and you can take advantage of all that, all the Discord services, especially, of course, the Ed Nevius scalp trading training for free. Okay. All right. New Orleans Saints football team. Yes, I knew it. This morning we had someone else, David Ewan, and I went and I saw the fleur-de-lis and I went, you're the Saints, aren't you? And he said, yeah, bloody hell, see, I've been there. I knew all about it. What's your thoughts on Spirit? Yes, Spirit. I haven't had a chance to do any news on that, Damien. I'd love to, but I have to prioritize at the moment on the members. We've got a big day coming. We've got earnings coming up. We've got to analyze that. I haven't got a chance to have a look at it, but I don't invest in airlines. They're not for me. They are just not worth it in my humble opinion. And as Dan Penn has said, and there's nothing humble about me. Anyway, if you want to become a member, this is how you do it, and we can prioritize you, and you can have earnings just like this. So let's get ready. Just before I start the analysis, getting ready for Symbotic, there is a few things I should mention on the homepage. Some videos just out you may have missed. Let's go inside. We're going inside tomorrow to the Mobix. This was a members-only video. It's just come out now to the general public. It was members for the first couple of hours. It's now general public, so you want to go and check that out if you're a member or not. World War III, I gave you a full breakdown here, and we covered it this morning, and then I made it into its own video. World War III, why there won't be World War III, why there's volatility, what we're looking out for, and so on and so forth. All the Black Friday deals, we're giving away free trials, discounts, best ever prices for Seeking Alpha alpha spread, all of this stuff. Get the deals. There they all are. NVIDIA news. We got some news just out about NVIDIA. And of course, we got the charts yesterday, or literally last night from not even 24 hours yet, 20 hours ago for Tesla and, of course, NVIDIA from the amazing Sensei just out. And then we had, of course, our Let's Pump Discord for free. They're giving a free trial for everyone to boost the channel. You simply go on to Discord and do a free trial on the boost, and we can get extra features added to our server, make us become a much more professional server. And there's the update about the training that Ed Nevia said. Maybe we can then turn on the microphone and you could actually give one-on-one training, which would be absolutely fantastic. So please do take advantage of that. All the information is in there, and it would be absolutely fantastic if you did go and pump Discord. All right. Doge, Elon Musk, Doge, we talked about that for 7 minutes, a 7-minute video. That's just come out. So all these videos have just come out. If you've missed them all, brand new videos out today. Okay, don't say we don't give you the information. Right. Let's have a look. What's your thoughts on spirits? Shane Hinsman, opinion on buying Sidus Space. Shane, I haven't got an opinion on it right now. I did have. All I can tell you is Carol, the CEO, is rubbish at communication. Rubbish. I thought I could have a conversation with her. But yeah, it's been an absolute nightmare, to be perfectly honest. But anyway, there you go. My new member, let me have a look. TS, yes. You're sending me a friend request. Accept friend request. All done. Whoops a daisy. All done. Welcome to the family. There you go. You are all in. Thank you very much. Let me get rid of that. Pending. I don't think that's right. Oh, hang on a minute. What's this? It's another one. Let me refresh that. It can't be right. Pending. How come we have 2 friend requests from the same person? Let me double check here. Let me make sure we've got message. Yeah, I've already messaged you. That doesn't make sense then. Except, hang on. I thought I did that. There we go. Okay. Just making sure we're all good. Right, that's all good. Let me read the comments. Shane, I can do an analysis again for you shortly. I will be opening up the analysis availability shortly, and you might want to get analysis done. Hi, Martin. How are you? I'm really liking AMD right now. What are your thoughts? Everyone's asking me thoughts today on stocks I've not really got any opinions on at the moment. Because I haven't looked at them recently. Not to say I can't do it again, but we will open up the opportunity to request analysis shortly, and I'll be able to, go over these for you again. But anyway, let's move on for now. So we got Mobix in the morning. Everyone's aware of that. We've got people already coming in for Mobix. A lot of people have become members just to see this event. Look at all these new members here on Mobix. Look at this, loads. It's absolutely awesome. Very exciting. You'll all be able to ask questions and so on and so forth. So that's coming up. Now then, Symbiotic. We've got the earnings call ready here to go. This is what it sounds like right now. Go on, play. There you go. Some happy little music. Nothing to celebrate right now. There's Symbiotic. I've got my charts laid out. I've got my news laid out, and we're going to be covering it any second. Okay, thanks, Shane. I'm sure you understand, and I will try and do analysis for you shortly. I've got a couple more to do, and then I'm going to open up the opportunity to do analysis again. Right. Did anybody go and comment on Symbiotics? Not Symbiotics, I beg your pardon. Did anyone go and comment on Mobix? Let's have a look, see if someone did. Mobix. What's this here? Elementary. Join. Okay. Okay. Just reading that. Right. Let's make a start with this analysis then. Okay. If you've just tuned in, click subscribe and ring the bell if you wouldn't mind. That would be absolutely awesome. And tap the like button. I want to share this out. Get as many people aware of Symbotic as possible. That's all good. That's all good. Right. Let's get into the analysis of this then. Good afternoon, Ed. Oh, here he is, the man of the hour, our Discord scalper, trainer, Ed Nevius, Stephen Lewandowski. How are you this afternoon? Our oil man. Let's get into Symbotic right now. So here it comes. Analysis. There you go. Let's load this up as well. That's tonight. 14, that's just out. Nothing there to say. SoftBank, that's not of any interest. Let's have a look at this short report. Okay, just some news out there. We'll pick that up. That'll do. I think that'll do. Right. Let's get to it. I'm liking Mullen. Oh, no. Please don't buy Mullen. Whatever you do, please don't buy Mullen. It's worse than FFIE. It's probably the worst stock you could possibly buy. Damien, why on earth are you liking Mullen? Have you not read all of the scam literature? Have I not shown you hundreds of, literally, probably 100 videos? I think I've done nearly 6,000 videos now. You can go and check on my homepage. I think it's 6,000. It must be 100 Mullen videos showing you the scams of it all. Dave Mitchery manipulating people. It's just unbelievable. Please don't go and buy Mullen. But if you do, I mean, you do. It's down to you, isn't it? Really, I wouldn't be doing that. Right, let's go into it. Hello world, Brian Bynum. Symbotic earnings, ticker symbol SYM, coming up tonight after hours. This is the build up to it. This is the preview. Prepare. What is Symbotic? Does it sound cool to you? Yeah, buy it. SYM. It's got to be a buy in it if it starts with SYM. I'm only joking. In this analysis review, we're going to look at the stock just before the earnings. Let's see how it pans out. And we're going to see if there's an opportunity here for you to make money. Can you make money from this stock? That's the question. Are we going to see the numbers looking good? Are you about to reach for your credit card, Jordan Smith, and buy some Symbotic as we try and print some money? Yeah, we got the money printer on. We expect to have the money printed on later on next year. But anyway, we're going to peruse over the numbers and we're going to see if there's an opportunity to buy right now. So are you ready? Let's look at Symbotic as we prepare. In this, we're going to share with you the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, who's buying, who's selling. You can get analysis. This is not a full analysis. It's just a brief one before the earnings. But you can get analyses like this if you are a member and you do a super chat. I'll explain that shortly. We're going to be opening it up again very shortly. We've got 2 more to do before I open it up again. We'll look at the intrinsic value, the balance sheet, the inside trading, the financials, the profits, all the rest of it. We're then going to very quickly go and look at the latest news, how it trends against the S&P, and so on, just before the earnings. Is that perfect timing or what? Yes, it is, isn't it? Yes, even though I say it myself. Symbotic. What is it? First of all, you may never have heard it before, so we might need to tell you all about it. Symbotic is an automation technology company which engages in robotics and automation-based product movement technology platform. It focuses on developing, commercializing, and deploying innovative end-to-end technology solutions for supply chain operations. This is only a brief analysis, but remember, I'm not covering all the details. Round since 2020, it's only 4 years old from being public at least. Massachusetts, 1,300 employees. Richard B. Cohen. If you'd like Richard B. Cohen on the show, email investor relations. Many of you have done that. That's how we've got one tomorrow, in fact. And we can bring you world exclusive where we go inside the company and reveal what's really going on live, unedited, unscripted. They don't even know what questions I'm going to ask them. If you'd like to have Rich on the show, email investor relations, say I'm an investor and I'd love you to be on the show. 3.15 billion market cap, price to earnings ratio 173.98. Dividend yield, no dividend on this stock. Very, very low volume indeed. So you're trying to sell the stock. It's hard when no one's prepared to pay what you want for the stock. Let's scroll on down and let's see what's going on. Robinhood investors have been buying recently and then just dumping a little bit. Don't care what Robinhood have been doing. No interest to me whatsoever. I do care, though, what hedge funders and insiders do because they drive the market. Robinhood investors like you and I don't do nothing. Not interested in that. But I am interested in hedge funders that back in Q4 of 22 was dumping this stock, and then they've been trading in and out of it ever since. Insiders not doing anything. Now this, if you see this looks like auto transactions. That's not a good or bad sign. It's simply there's nothing going on at the moment. They're just doing automatic transactions, which means they're all preset, like for tax reasons and all the rest of it. Nothing really amazing to report there. Analysis Morningstar say it's a strong buy, 70%. Again, that doesn't interest me because they're paid to say so. I do my reviews completely impartial, unbiased. I'm not paid anything. Plus, I don't own the stock either. So either way, it's the real deal. Now, what is interesting is on the next earnings tonight, in a few minutes, in fact, will we become cash positive for the first time? Always a great moment when that happens. We're seeing the earnings generally trending up. Sometimes they beat earnings, sometimes they don't. They missed on the last earnings. However, we're trending up all the time. That's got to be an encouraging sign overall. Who else is buying the stock? The reason why I say that gives you an idea of how it trades. SoundHound. We like SoundHound. One day we can see it at $10. UPath, Super Microcomputer. There's a risky one right now. Palantir, massively overbought. Micron Technology. Gives you an idea how the stock will trade. Obviously, with volatility. Okay, let's look at the numbers and see what we might expect from tonight. Let's have a look at it. The intrinsic value would suggest it is overvalued by 66%. However, intrinsic values are not the whole story. I've just noticed I've got a little white dot there. If you get rid of that white dot, there you go. White dot, gone. We won't edit that out. We'll leave that in. It's a real moment, okay? It's the moment of the white dot. Okay, Sim is saying it's overvalued, but again, that's not enough. A lot of people just look at that and go, no, it's overvalued. I'm going to short the stock. And people look at very few metrics these days, and we know that because we asked people about the balance sheet, and 85% of you said no, never read the balance sheet. So there you go. Anyway, financials. Let's have a look at it. Up 12%. Nice. No S curve here. Just steady growth is expected. Operating income is up 10%, moving in the right direction. Again, not really an S curve explosion. Net income is up 10%. Financing cash flow, so negative, is down 12%. Investing cash flow is down 14%. And operating cash flow is down 4% as well. All right, let's look at the balance sheet. This is important. 1.6 billion in assets, of which 870 million is in cash. So we're just about right with cash. We've got a little bit heavy cash. I don't like businesses with too much cash because it's effectively, if they're just a cash holding a company like DJT, Donald Trump stock, it's not a stock, it's not a business. It's just holding some cash, and we can all make money on our own cash. No point doing that. We want cash working, being invested in the business, not just sitting there. Anyway, 1.6 billion in assets. What about the liabilities? No short or long-term debt. We like that. So that's nice. No long-term debt, no short-term debt, which means also no catalyst as rates come down. You've got to see it both sides of it. But anyway, there's none of that, just running costs. So the balance sheet is going to be pretty good. The solvency is going to be pretty good. This is going to show some good numbers. Is it worth buying? Well, it depends on the margins and the profits and the businesses and the potential, which is why the earnings is so important. Gross margin looks great, 14%. Probably low in this sector, but nevertheless, gross margin is a profit. But then gross margin's profit, but then we see operating margin, net margin, no, we're not actually making any money. FCF margin, 4%. ROCE, down 51%. ROIC, down 31%. ROA, down 1%. And ROE, down 8%. Now, if you want to know what all these terms mean, you can. I'll give you the links below and in the live video. This is Seeking Alpha. We got a lot of Black Friday deals going on at the moment. Go and check it out. We're giving free trials, discounts, you name it. Anyway, then you can open up all this yourself and you can find more detailed information. The links for all of that in the chat. I'll give it to everybody else below the video when you're watching this made later on. Scrolling on down, so there we go. Profitability, like we said, they're making money, but when they on the gross profit, but the net profit is not. So 31% is quite low. We've seen a lot lower though. We've also seen a lot higher. Profitability isn't that great, but it's not that bad either. Hopefully will improve. Solvency score, it's not bright green, but 68's okay. Like I said, it's got a reasonable balance sheet. It's not great because it's not really making much money. In fact, it's not making money, is it, overall? But at the end of the day, 68% solvency is okay. So you can invest in this knowing it's not going bankrupt anytime soon. Wall Street say worst case scenario, 67% downside, average 33% upside, and the best case scenario is 108% on the upside. So if you like this sector, this could be of interest to you. All right? Okay. There is my analysis. Look at that. I was covering this stock recently, Symbolic. I just realized that. 11 months ago, I covered this. That's interesting. And nothing since, which means, no, I don't mean from me, but only one thing has been picked up here. That means no one's really talking about it. It's under the radar, this company. No one's really paying any attention to it. It's not rock and roll and sexy right now. So you never know. That could change. Anyway, let's go over now to our next part. Now, if you're enjoying my analysis using this software, we're going to use some Seeking Alpha software now. Black Friday sale. I've given you the link in the chat. Links below. We've got discounts running on. Welcome to the Lucas Aids, the Alpha Spread. Discounts everywhere. Everyone's giving you free trials at the moment. Without my referral, you don't get these discounts, by the way. So anyway, Symbolic ticks lower after short report from Hunterbrook. This is just out. Let's read this. Symbolic paired an earlier loss and rose 3.3% after a new short report from Hunterbrook Capital. Hunterbrook Capital is short Sim at the time of publication. Symbolics has short interest of 13%. It's not excessive. 13% is not excessive. However, it's very high. So no short squeeze here, nowhere near the volume, nowhere near the short interest. If you think we're going to get a short squeeze anytime soon, not a hope in hell. So I just thought I'd mention that to you. Right, this is only a brief analysis today. I just wanted to cover some quick points here on the stock, but I'm going to bring you one other thing as well: the valuation, the factor grades and the ratings. Before I finish, this is also what you can find on Seeking Alpha. You see Seeking Alpha analyst, no one's covering it. It's like I said before, there's no real news. No one's really paying any attention, not covered. Wall Street, as you can see, they like it from the growth potential they gave. And Quant, the AI software, is saying a hold. Valuation is C+. It's just dropped from B. Growth is A+. Profitability, D+. As you can see, it's improved from D. Momentum from D- to D+, that's improved. And also revisions upwards, C- to B-. We've got some improvements there. All right, so I just thought I'd share that with you as well as we come to the end of this very brief analysis. I don't know enough about it yet to make a judgment if it's a buy, sell, or hold, but I'll be learning a lot tonight from the earnings. Now, if you're watching this live, we've got the earnings coming up in a minute. If you are watching this later, as it's video when it comes out later, the earnings I shall put above my head down below in the description, and you can watch the earnings back and make your informed decision. Over here, I'll put the symbolic earnings. It looks like that. See on the big screen below me, behind me. There you go. And down here, I shall put a world exclusive event tomorrow morning, members only. It's only a couple of bucks to be a member, so it's just to keep the trolls out, to ask our CEO. So we're going inside tomorrow, inside behind the scenes of a company live in trading hours, members only event. It is Mobix Labs earnings. Sorry, Mobix Labs Meet the CEO live event. You cannot afford to miss it. Very, very cool. How could you possibly miss that? Anyway, fantastic. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. All right. That's there. I just noticed that was pretty cool. I like this. I like how this works. Look at this. This is on Alpha Spread. There's this was a video done by Green Stock News talking about Symbotic, and at the end they're recommending certain things that would link to Symbotic. Look at that. You got Meet Kevin, right? 2 million subscribers, and there I am with my shoulder. They put me there. Absolutely brilliant. I love it. Love YouTube. You see, if you work harder than anyone else and you're always providing content, you'll get picked up eventually. It's it's a encouraging sign to anyone. Anyone can do it. Just work harder than anyone else. Love what you do, and you will come out on top. You just got to keep going. You can take on the biggest channels in the world and be seen. Because remember, they all started at one, just like you are today. All right, that's an encouragement for everyone to get off your ass and live out any dreams that you want to live out. But don't dream, live it out for real. I hate when people say to me when they're 16 years of age, they go, "It's my dream." How's it your dream? You're only 16. What are you talking about? Or they say, "I've been doing it my whole life." You're only 16. What's going on? Stop dreaming and do something about it. Don't attend meetings. Meetings are a waste of time. Just get out there and do it. Right, let's read the comments that came in during that. Let me scroll down. Ed, good afternoon. I'm liking Mullen, says Damien. I don't know why. Hello world, Brian Bynum. Good afternoon all. Steve Wally. Here come the robots. God bless you, bucko. Songs for space. Here come the robots. Actually, I didn't do any robots today, did I? I didn't do any robots. I've got a robot. Do you want to see my robot? I've got a robot. Here's my robot. This is the robot you're talking about. Yeah, there's the robot. I didn't do my robot today. Maybe I should have done a robot. We're missing the robots. We're missing the little fellas as well, right? Anyway, been missing all that recently. We've got a new member on Discord. No, it's not a member. Just thought someone was trying to get in, but no. Let's bring us up to date. Okay. That's all up to date. Okay. What's the time? We've got half an hour before we end the stream. I wonder if I can do this. Let's have a look. I've got time to do that. No, I'm not going to rush into that. Any more comments? As we might as well go through all our other stocks at the moment and see what's what. It's a quiet one, this one, because Symbotic isn't everyone's favorite stock, but it was requested. Who was it who requested it, by the way? Can anyone remember? Anyone remind me? Who you'd like Tesla? Would you, Brian? Would you like a bit of Tesla? Shall we do some Tesla? I said I'd do it this morning, didn't I? And I never did it. I let you all down. I let you all down. Where are we now? 127. Go on then. Go on then, Brian Bynum. I'll do a little bit of Tesla. Hi, everyone. I'm still here and watching every day. Andrew Michael. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate that a lot. Very, very kind of you. Right. Okay. I'll tell you what we'll do. Yes. TSLA. Okay. This is what it's all about with Tesla. It's Donald Trump doing his thing again. I don't know how he can completely do this, but he's doing it anyway. I wish him the best. It'd be great for Tesla. Maybe not so good for everybody else on the road, though, or people trying to cross the road. I don't know. You can decide. I'll give you my thoughts on it. But this will be a brief thing. TSLA. Okay. I've got that. Right. Tesla, ticker symbol TSLA. It's been up recently and it popped yesterday, trimmed off again. It's going up again now. Why? What's going on? Let's have a look at Tesla and look at the latest news. Some quite interesting news here that you might find interesting as we look at our favorite car, the red Tesla. We do like it. We are fans of Tesla here, I have to say. However, are we rushing things through a little bit too much? Well, you decide. Tesla has just reported some news. Donald Trump, Elon's new best mate, is about to relax things a little bit. We're all going to get a little bit relaxed here, sit on the beach and relax the laws of self-drive. Is it a good thing? Are we really ready? Let's have a look at this news and you decide. Now, this news is just out a few hours ago, and you can get access to this as well. This is my Seeking Alpha news that I get sent all the time. And if you want Seeking Alpha or Alpha Spread, the links are in the chat. I'll put the links below. But we are doing some great Black Friday discounts at the moment. Discounts everywhere, free trials. Without my referrals, you don't get these deals. You get lesser deals. Does that make sense? You get lesser deals. You don't get free trials, for example, and you don't get discount. Anyway, Tesla soars as investors bet on an easy ride for federal approvals on autonomous vehicles. This is Donald Trump saying he's going to relax the laws of getting this passed. Now, obviously, we've got to be clear. I'm not suggesting for a minute or even assuming Donald Trump's going to go, it's done, it's good enough, let's get it done. I don't think that's going to happen because then you'd have cars that aren't ready going around and there'd be chaos. I'm not suggesting that for a moment. What I am suggesting, there's always red tape, and to try and speed up the process and push it through quicker, not reduce quality standards, but just miss out some red tape. Whatever. What do you think? Anyway, it is sparking some bullishness in the stock at the moment. Obviously, we know it's going to happen, but is it just getting ahead of itself? Well, I'll let you decide. Let's look at the news. Tesla soared again in early trading on Monday on more signs that the electric vehicle maker will benefit from measures enacted during the incoming Trump administration. In particular, reports indicate the Trump transition team have told advisors they plan to make a federal framework for fully self-driving vehicles of one of the transportation's department's top priorities. Again, what does that really mean? Doesn't really mean anything, does it really? It just means his top priority. It could still take 10 years. Wedbush Securities analyst Dan Ives said the development could mark a huge step forward in easing US rules for autonomous vehicles and be a significant tailwind for Tesla autonomous and AI vision heading into 2025. Now, as far as I'm concerned, as an investor on Tesla, I own Tesla through the S&P, and I'm glad that I do. I like it. Doesn't really bother me whether it's tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. I know Tesla's going to do well. However, I'm not the sort of investor that's going to chase an individual stock for all kinds of reasons. But this stock is always ahead of itself. Everyone gets super excited. Then they dump it and take profit. How many times have we heard Cathie Wood, can't stand the woman, tell everybody how amazing something is? You should all own Tesla until she decides to dump it. Very often, just as it starts to go up. Actually, she does it a lot. But, if you're so bullish on it, why don't you own it? If you really think it's going to $4,000 a share, like she used to say, and repeats from time to time, why don't you just keep it and stop trading it out? Anyway, what do I know? Cathie Wood's a very smart woman. She's very smart at telling bit porky pies as well. Wedbush Securities estimates the AI and autonomous opportunity is worth $1 trillion alone for Tesla, and expects that under a Trump White House, the key initiatives will now get fast-tracked as the federal regulatory spiderweb that electric vehicle giant has encountered over the past few years around FSD autonomous clears significantly under a new Trump era. Now, we're going to talk about that for a moment because it's very, very true. You may remember the EV summit. Well, who represents EVs better than anyone? Let's be honest. It's Elon Musk. We have to be honest about it. EVs most represented through Elon Musk. No question about it. However, Biden didn't invite him. I thought it was the most stupidest, ridiculous seminar, meeting, summit, whatever you want to call it, ever. He invited Chrysler, Ford. I mean, how ridiculous. It's like, how obvious does that look? And I'd be embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed to be the CEO of Ford turning up and going, well, we don't really do much and we can't sell them and we're losing money. But Elon Musk doing well. But I'm glad he's not here because it makes us look a bit more important, even if it is as fake as hell and as stupid as you could possibly wish. It was ridiculous. Obviously, the previous administration didn't like didn't like Elon Musk and really froze him out. Well, of course, it's great to see that change. However, it's all very well being someone's best mate, but Donald Trump can't just go, waive all the rules, get it done. There's loads of regulations it has to go through, and rightly so. So the stock's going to do well. I just don't know if it can fast track that much. I wouldn't be chasing the stock, but that doesn't seem to bother some people. They'll chase it anyway. For me, I would just, like I do. Even though I don't buy Tesla individually, I do buy it through the S&P, and I buy, and I'm all in on margin, but I buy when there are dips. I don't chase it and get excited over some headlines designed to drive the stock up. Let's be clear about that. Tesla, shares of Tesla rallied 7.1% in pre-market action on Monday. Rivian Automotive and Lucid were both up 1%. Don't buy Lucid. What a load of rubbish. Whenever you buy it, all you're doing is giving Peter Rawlinson, the CEO, a bigger and bigger and bigger pension. He pays himself so much money. I think he's the 5th or 6th highest paid CEO. And basically the whole company exists to pay him wages. It's ridiculous, bonkers, nuts. Yes, is it probably the best EV ever made? Probably. Who the hell cares? The Bugatti Veyron might be the best car ever made. Are you going to buy one? Are you going to buy shares in it? Of course not. Doesn't do anything. So anyway, just bear that in mind. Tesla, it's a great company, but I would not be chasing on this news. I would simply be owning it, waiting for dips, because I guarantee you one thing. The moment it goes up, Cathie Wood will tell you to buy, and then she'll sell. She does it every single time. I pay no attention to it. It's all flipping nonsense. Even Elon Musk will tell you the stock is overbought. He tells you all the time. No one pays attention to him either. So do what you want. It's great news. It's going to happen, but I wouldn't be running out today because of this news. Fair? Honest? I think so. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description for all the Black Friday deals and all the rest of it. Over here, we've got some great stuff coming up. We've got the NVIDIA earnings tomorrow on Wednesday. Biggest event all year. I'm expecting 40,000 to join me live, which will make us the highest channel in the world when it comes to viewers to subscribers, viewer percentage to subscribers. If you do the average, the percentage of that, we'll have the highest viewing in the world. I'm very excited about that. Can't wait. Should be an amazing day. Down here tomorrow, go behind the scenes, go deep dive, go inside as we talk to the Mobix CEO live on the show. Members only, of course, giving our members the opportunity to ask questions, live trading, world exclusive, meet the CEO. Can you afford to miss it? Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Alrighty then. Seeking Alpha. We got a super chat here from Brian Bynum. Full self-driving. Look at this on the screen. Full self-driving has gotten much better. It saved a coyote's life last week. Didn't even see him coming, but the car did. Fantastic. And thank you very much indeed for our super chat. We appreciate it very much indeed. Boom! Brian Bynum sent me a super chat. I thank you very much indeed for that. Appreciate it. Lovely stuff. Brian Bynum. Okay. Save the coyotes. Buy a Tesla. I love it. I love it. Well, it will certainly is when it's finalized. It will be safer than humans. I've got no doubt about that whatsoever. They won't be sitting there eating a Snickers bar, drinking a beer, putting the makeup on, whatever it is. Robin Burrows, I requested it. Oh, you're behind the stream. You're behind the stream, Robin Burrows, because you're answering a question. I'm assuming you are. You're answering a question I asked about 20 minutes ago, but that's good. Glad I remembered what I asked, because I didn't really remember. I just linked his name, thought Robin Burrows, that's the guy. Now I link the two together, and now it makes sense. Just a bit of luck, really. Says Zach Zate. Bought several coyote skins for $5 a piece of Michigan Upper Peninsula. I liked the no-key Tesla. Just start it with your phone. Great for rentals. Indeed. We don't start it, do you? You don't start it. You turn it on. There's no start in the engine. There is none. Come on. Get it together. Get it together. Right. So, Robin Burrows, as a little extra, as being a member of my channel for 2 months, not only I appreciate you asking me to do the earnings, which we're doing in a minute, but I've just done analysis on the stock as well. You can either rewind this live stream if you want to, or you're already watching it because you're behind the stream, I don't know, or you can watch it when it comes out later as its own video. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we've got the symbolic earnings coming up very shortly. There will be a couple of videos that come out before then. So what I'm going to do now is I can send you to the symbolic earnings straight away, which I think I will do. I could send you to the extra channel, but I think I'm going to do that. We are going to end early because there are some more premieres coming out, so we need to do that. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to customize this. Should I send you the symbolic or should I? Yeah, I'm going to do it that way. Symbolic earnings. So here is the event itself. We are going to be live there in a minute. In about half an hour. Sim live. There you go. Earnings live. Is that one up the top? Is that the one already? Yes, it is. I've already pinned it to the top. There you go. Need a private jet and a Tesla just like Meet Kevin. He also had a set of triplets delivered via surrogate. All right. I'm not doing that. I'm happy. Me and Leah are perfectly happy as we are. Thank you very much. I did say to Leah, because we said, do we want to get a private jet? We went, what are you on about? We don't need a private jet. And then we found out a few things. Yeah. We said, we don't want a private jet. That's silly. Who needs a private jet? Silly. And then we found out that we could go to England literally from our local airport, which is closer than Dallas, but not much. It's about 15 minutes. We don't have to check in 2 hours earlier. We can just rock up. We'll get a taxi straight to the plane on the tarmac and just get in. We can fly direct to my regional airport, which is 5 minutes from my house. So I haven't got to go to London, hire a car and drive all the way home. I can just go to my local airport, which is just down the road from my house, which is nice, right? That'll be good. And because it flies at a different altitude and it's pressurized differently, you don't get jet lag either. And I thought, and we can go at a minute's notice, sort of, whenever we want. I went, it's going to cost a lot of money though, isn't it? It's going to cost a few million to buy it and a few million to service it. But hey, we can save a few minutes and checking in. So I said, it would be good though, wouldn't it? It would be good. But me and Leah said, okay, let's put the private jet on the list of stuff to get when we've paid this mortgage off. I got my house, but we got to pay Leah's house off, pay this mortgage off, put $100 gazillion million in the bank so we can live for the rest of our lives happily ever after. And then we can start buying private jets. So I think we're a long way off, but Meet Kevin did it. But I think Meet Kevin makes most of his money actually from all the training programs and his ETFs and his stock. He's got his own stock. That's where he makes his money. He makes a lot of money from YouTube, but not to run a private jet he makes it from other things. And I'm not going to do those things. So maybe I'll never have a private jet. I'll just be poor and I'll just have to get on the plane like everybody else, won't I? Get in the queue like everybody else. Anyway, yeah, he's got a Gulfstream. Yeah, I can't see me getting a private jet somehow. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, and Tessa just like Meet Kevin, also private. Yeah, okay. Can you imagine? Yeah. Right, Tesla's going up. Let's go back to symbolic. That's the Roth IRA. That doesn't look very healthy, does it? Back over here. That's all right. Let me go to Sim, because this is what we're going to need in a moment. Let me send you all to the earnings. So we're good to go. So we're going to end the stream a bit earlier because I want to get ready for the earnings. And I also I've got two short videos to get out in between. So if you all jump into the earnings, so what it will look like is this. If you all go here now, you've got the link in the chat, pinned to the top, and it will take you there. You can all be in the chat, just sitting here, chatting away, waiting, and as my premieres come out, I can give you the links for it. Sound good? Sound good, doesn't it? Sounds great. I think it sounds great. But I've also got a poll running as well. You might want to vote. Where's my poll? There's Mobix. There's that. There's the earnings. There's the earnings. Did I do a symbolic? Yeah, I did. I should have put that in my analysis, shouldn't I? Damn it, I forgot. All right, here is the community tab. Is it a beat, miss, or undecided? A bit late now, isn't it? I completely forgot. I've messed it up. It's rubbish. Beat, miss, or undecided. Let's refresh it. Let's see if it's got any votes on it. It had no votes at the beginning of this. I was supposed to mention it in the thing, but never mind. 21 votes. 43% say miss. Undecided 19. That makes sense. No one knows about the stock. 38% beat. That looks like a stock that no one knows much about. That's what that tells me, which makes sense looking at everything else. The fact that no one's covering it, no one really knows much about the stock. Kind of makes sense. Anyway, there you go. Good. Right, okay, I'm gonna get off really, really quickly. So we're gonna get rid of this. And I'm gonna say goodbye really, really quick. Send you all to the earnings. I'll be there in just a few minutes' time. We do have some premieres coming out. Look out for those. And yeah, ding, ding, ding. The bell's going early, but I've got to get off and get done and get back and make sense? Stuff like that. All right. Thank you very much. See you back in a minute. How many people are still with me? Hardly anybody. No one cares about Symbiotic, right? Apart from, what was his name? Scrolling. Forgot his name now. Our good friend. I forgot now. I've missed it. Robin Burrows, that's him. Robin Burrows requested it. All right, I'll see you back in a minute for the live earnings in between now and then. Look out for the premieres. I've got some good ones, some blinders, some belters. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, everybody is now joining me on the sorry, not the extra channel, I beg your pardon. You're joining me on the symbolic earnings. Symbolic. There it is. I wonder if I can get that out. Yeah, let me try and get that out for everybody who's watching on the main channel. Extra channel, sorry. Symbolic, Mobix in the morning. There you go. Let's make sure everyone's waiting there. Okay. Let's see if I can get this analysis out really quickly. Sim analysis. Let's bring it up. You can, yes. Symbiotic scale to frame size. A tag here. Mobix Labs. Mobix Labs, the company itself, have mentioned it right there. They've pinned it to the top. Look, tomorrow, our CEO, Fabian Battaglia, investors in here, and go and leave a comment. There is the link to the Mobix Labs there, their X account position there. Go and leave a comment there. Here, hi sir, talking about that. Anyway, on the members, we've got a big day coming. We've got earnings coming up. We've got to analyze that. You're the Saints, aren't you? And he said, channel, you simply really got any opinions? What's this here then? Just some news out there. Let's get to it. I'm liking Mullen. Mullen, it's worse than ever. Have you not read all of the? And check on my homepage. If you do, I mean, earnings, ticker symbol. Symbiotic earnings, ticker symbol SYM, coming up tonight. As we try the inside trading focuses on fact, and we can bring you world dividend. Interested in that, but I am interested, of which 870 million on the upside. So behind me, below me, behind me. There you go. And down here, I shall put. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Dip to black. So there is the symbol. And each other. Analysis. It's only brief. Sim analysis. And we've got the Tesla at the end as well. I'll give you my thoughts on it. Tesla, ticker symbol TS. My, whatever. Huge step forward. Why don't you own it? If you really do Trump era, didn't like Elon Musk, the stock up. Yeah. The whole company exists to pay him wages. So live on the show, members only, of course. Next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Dip to black. There is the Tesla news. Other. Tesla pump. Okay. We can lock that down now. And let's see who's with me. Extra channel. People are with me, waiting for Symbotic to start. That starts soon. Let's go to the earnings itself. Just waiting to upload these couple of videos. Hope we're all excited for the earnings for Nvidia on Wednesday. That's going to be fantastic. Right. That's a little while to go before that starts. Getting ready for the next live. Right. That's ready to go. And our earnings is about ready to go. The bell has just gone. Let's upload these two I just made. Sim and Tesla. Sim and Tesla. Go, go, go. There they go. Sim, close that down. Oh, Symbotic is up big time. Big time. 16%. Flippin' heck. Look at that. Massive beat. Woohoo! Well, I say it's a beat. I can't see the beat yet, but the stock is up big time. Anyway. Let's close that down now. I don't need that. So we can close all that down. Let's reopen Ecam Live. Oosh, it's all gone. That was a huge, it was like a 20% pump for a few seconds. It's all gone back now. But yeah, huge pump for a moment there. Bloody hell.
Kevin donated $79 through a super chat. This is a test super chat message.
That was just a test as I've just reloaded my system, so don't be concerned about that. Wow, what a rally that was. Okay, so we're getting ready. We've got a few minutes before we start. If you're listening in on the extra channel, we have a few minutes before we start this. I'm going to bring up Symbolic earnings, November 18th. The estimate is out. Yeah, the stock is pumping, isn't it? There's Sim. Huge rally at the moment. Wow, it's up again. Okay, so that one's not important. Robinhood. TLRY stock. Tilray. Debate. Tilray debate. Getting ready now. We've got another 25 minutes to go yet before we start the main show. That there. Tilray debate. Seeking Alpha. Tilray. Let's put this in here. Tilray. Let's see if I've got a Tilray. TLRY. Tilray. Creating a thumbnail for it. All right. Just trying to get the Tilray out before this event. That's the idea. Tilray brands out. I think that'll do. Layer. Save as. Tilray out. JPEG. Yep, that'll do. Okay. There's Tilray. This is an important video to put out. Breaking news and TLRY. TLRY. TLRY stock. Tilray brands. Trump. Donald Trump. Oops, Daisy. Didn't spell that right. Closing bell. Oh, right. Ta-da! Done. End screen. Seeking alpha spread, getting those free trials and boosts and seeking alpha spread, getting those free trials and boosts and whatever it is. Plus, we've got Nvidia earnings. We've got a world exclusive tomorrow. You can't afford to miss that. A CEO. We're going inside with the CEO tomorrow. Join us for that tomorrow. Until next time, as always, got Nvidia earnings for you below. I'll give you all the links for seeking this. It's very, very interesting. Anyway, continue to vote. Leave me your thoughts. Click above my head. Big week coming up. We've got lots of links for you below. I'll give you all the links for seeking this. Are so useful knowing. And that's what this stock is all about. That's great. I'm really pleased with that result because that really kind of explains the stock. That's why these polls are so useful. No one knows. Honestly, no one knows. The management haven't relayed to us any sense of positivity around this. It's very, very interesting. Anyway, continue to vote. Leave me your thoughts. Click above my head, whatever it is. Right, that works. And video, I shall put Mobix and the earnings and Tilray's playlist and the community. Video link. There we go. Next. Schedule set as a premiere. This can come out now at 15:15. So 3:15. 3:15. Set up the premiere. It will go straight into the symbolic earnings. There you go. Bloody marvelous. Okay. Excellent. That's about to start then. In 60 seconds. Right, seeking alpha. And then you've got right. There we go. Pin that up there. Next, sim earnings. Let's add the sim earnings in as well. Whoops. Okay. All right. Now then, I can get rid of that. So we're all ready to go. The analysis is there. Show is live. There's Tilray. Symbolic. Tilray, we've got the show ready to go. There's the earnings. Okay. We're ready to rock and roll. YouTube live. Anna. Hi, Anna. How are you doing? Don't know if you're still here. Oh, you are still here. Hey. I'm assuming you're still here. Okay, we're just starting the Tilray premiere going into Symbiotic. That's what's just about to happen. So anyway, welcome to you. Symbiotic is ready to go. Premiere set. Symbiotic. So, how long have I got? 14 minutes. So, let's do this. Sim. Join the investors. Let's put the link in. This is going on X. Let's add the sim earnings. There you go. Symbolic earnings. Now live on YouTube. Join the investors. Okay. Post. There you go. The earnings is ready to go. Premiere's running live right now. Symbotic. Nope. All right, I think we're set for the event. Oh, sim analysis is out now as well. That's really good timing. Sim analysis is done. So all I'm going to do is symbolic earnings. There it is. Sim pre symbolic now sis. There you go. Let's do that. Main event. Symbolic. Main event, symbolic, and we need sim. Got it. There it is. Analysis. Layer, flatten. Save as. This will go into the earnings. And now analysis. JPEG. Save. Close. Right. Oh, kadoke. So, live earnings report. Alpha spread. There you go. Now, symbolic. Okay, you're all watching the Tilray premiere at the moment. I see that. Ads end screen. Okay, that needs to go to symbolic earnings. It will. There's that. Video. Symbolic earnings. Mobix and NVIDIA. Yeah. Schedule set as a premiere. Yes. 18th And so 3:30. $3:35. Set as a premiere and go straight into the earnings. There it is. Okay. Schedule. Woohoo! Symbolic is doing really great, up 20%, 21%. It's absolutely powering away now. This is great. Have we got a beat? It's a miss, but it's another growth. Yep. Huge beat. Okay, main event. This is going, whoops, symbolic analysis, main event. There you go. Save. Yeah. Massive. Let's go back into. I'm going to start in a minute. So do that. There we go. Layer, flatten, save as, sim, document, JPEG. Okay. Now we're going to start. Go live, go live, go live. Hello, hello, hello. And there you go. That's ready to go. People are still with me on extra. Symbiotic earnings. The video's coming out, which is there. change, beat, analysis, save. All right, that's ready to rock and roll, shall we? I think we're all good. That's all fine and dandy. Great result from Symbotic. There we go. So we'll put that there. Four minutes. There we go. That's good. Sim. Okay, I can make a start now. There's the Symbolic. That's tomorrow. Okay, let's make a start, shall we? It's a great beat. Symbotic earnings, great beat. We've just put the analysis out. It goes premieres in 3 minutes time, just leading you up to the earnings. We're live also for the earnings, so I'm competing against myself, really. I've got a premiere and a live show at the same time. What's all that about? Yeah, there you go. Pretty crazy stuff, right? But we got a great beat here for Symbotic. So I got extra busy, got extra busy, and got it done. So there you go. Look at this. Fantastic. If you just tuned in, please consider subscribing to the channel. And also, you might like to tap the like button as well. I would really, really appreciate that. Get this news out. Symbotic's having an amazing night tonight. Really, really good. What a great beat. Let me refresh the screen for you and tell you more about it, and let you see the analysis. So you can see, like I said in my analysis, the stock has been going up continually. Let's see if it beats tonight. Did it beat? No, but it improved on its beat expectations. Look at that. If we can see here, it was 6 cents a share, did 5 cents a share, but it's behaving like a beat. It's because this overall is turning upward. So this is very, very good. Look at it. This stock is massively up. Now, I've got a premiere starting right now explaining this, actually. The fact that I said I've called it a beat, even though technically it's not. If we look at it here, this is it here. The video, the premiere for my analysis, which I've called a beat, comes out now. It's just about to start. So I've just got a Tilray video just gone out as well. Let me bring everybody in here. See who's with me. So I'm calling it a beat, even though it's technically not, because it is in many, many terms. The estimate was just too high. That can sometimes happen. So if we look over here, I will give you this. You've got time because we've got 25 minutes before the earnings begins, and this is about a 15-minute video. This premiere is about to begin, so I would strongly suggest that you go and check this out before. You might want to invest then. There you go. There is the video. It's about to premiere live right now. Let me pin it to the top. Analysis. Watch now. Whoops, daisy now before earnings. Okay, there it is. I'll pin it to the top. You've got time. It's about to go live literally any second now, and I've timed it perfectly so you can watch it. It's pretty clever, right, isn't it? I've timed this so you can watch it before the actual earnings event. You've got 25 minutes. This is the actual event here. They're playing background music right now. See, nothing to watch right now. We've got the stock ready to go. You can see it's up tonight. 25%. It's absolutely powering ahead, even though it's not actually, let me refresh the screen for you. Even though technically it's not a beat, the investor is looking at it like a beat. I think it's the first time it's ever been cash positive. And I said to you, that would be a major catalyst if it did. And it looks like it has become that way. Tomorrow morning, Mobix Labs, of course, world exclusive. Meet the CEO. We're going inside a members-only event. You can't afford to miss that. All right, the Symbiotic event. Let's see if it's begun yet. The premiere has the premiere started. We've got the polls. There is the premiere. I strongly suggest you go and watch it. You've got 20 minutes to go and come back before the earnings, so you can watch it, come back, and then you know all about the stock before. Look at it; it's rallying up tonight. I said it would if it was went cash positive, it would rally, and there it has. Technically, it's a miss, but it's beaten on the fact that it's cash positive, and that's what people are rallying around for. So there you go. Go and watch that. That's live now. That'll give you a chance to watch that before the actual earnings begins. All right, there you go. I'll give you the link for it once again. Here it is in the chat. I think you've already got it anyway now. There it is. All right. So we're going to stay here on the analysis itself. The earnings itself, but we've got plenty of time, 20 minutes. You've got time to go and watch that. Good evening, all. Sundays are better. Good evening, all. Ernestus, how are you? Hi, all. After hours is up. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, are you upper, Stacy? It's raining in Grand Old Michigan. It's a beat. It's not actually a beat, Robin Burrows, at all. It's technically a miss, but it's acting like a beat. Okay, very, very nice indeed. Here goes the analysis. You can watch it from here if you want. Look, I could play it through. There you go. Look at that. Could play it right through here. Symbiotic earnings, ticker symbol SYM, coming up tonight after hours. This is the build up to it. And that's my analysis. And I'm really chuffed to see that it did what we said. If it went cash positive, it wouldn't matter, and that's exactly what it did do. So go and watch that if you want to. That's just a few minutes before the earnings calls start, so you can get both done. Look at it rally 27%. It already did 3.6 today, so we're 30% today. Bloody hell, fantastic, absolutely great. 21 years of the S&P in 5 minutes. Not bad at all, right? Okay, very, very good indeed. So congratulations, everyone that caught this one. I'm loving it. Right, as we prepare, let me just go through my portfolio and just see where we are. We're up 0.66 today. Again, nice beat again today, up $665. Very, very nice indeed. Let's have a look at the economic calendar. Tomorrow, we've got building permits. Not much to go on. Wednesday is inflation day. That's important. The greed index today is neutral. All waiting for Wednesday, of course, with the earnings of Nvidia. So not much to talk about there. So we got that to go. Stock news. Mr. Mankey sent in some information. Market beat. What's all this about? Tilray. I've just put analysis out for Tilray. I'll try and check that out. Congratulations to where was it? What was I just looking at? Welcome, or was it welcome? Where did I just see that? Links for YouTube. Where was I? I was in there. No, stock news, wasn't it? Yes. Rick McGrath, congratulations. Sim, $175. Congratulations. What a great profit you've just made. I'm loving it. Congratulations to you. Fan-flipping-tastic. Everybody on Extra, are you ready? Are you ready to rumble? We're about to start a great earnings. Look at it. It just keeps on going and going and going. Very exciting. Thanks for the shirt. Lovely design. Brian Bynum. Let's have a look. 38,394. Let's see where we are. Going for all our positions, making sure we're all ready. Yes, we are. That's looking good. That's looking good. That's looking good. All right. A good earnings tonight. Just checking all the social media. Now, if some of you, in fact, have I got chance to make this video? I have actually. Sim analysis, tester analysis. I've done that. Socials. Okay. Right. Let me just do this. This is fantastic. In fact, no, I won't make a video on it. I won't make a video on this. I've changed my mind. If you are a bit tired, as some people are, of X, some people have left X because of Elon Musk's connection to Trump. A lot of people now are regarding it as a Trump channel. Some people don't like it. So there's an alternative. It's exactly like Twitter. It's called Blue Sky. 1 million people a day are subscribing to it. So I joined it, and I've got my own name already on there, just to give both sides of the argument. So I'm in both places. So I'll share with you this here. Here is me on X. I think it's a really bad move for Elon Musk, actually, going one side of the argument. Anyway, here I am on X. You've all got my X account, right? Okay. I think everyone's following me on X. But I've also got now Blue Sky. This is exactly like X, exactly the same. I've got 3 followers. If you'd like to be my first followers on Blue Sky, this is exactly the same as X, except it's not. I guess it's not pro-Trump. I suppose. I don't really know, but it's for those that didn't like the way X was going, So I've joined both, so I have a say on both. So there you go. There's Blue Sky. If you want to follow me on there, you can. So you just get a different idea. And as a journalist and a broadcaster, I want to hear what both sides of the argument are saying. So I like to be in both places at the same time. So I started my account there. So if you want to, if that's what interests you, then you can. I'm there. Anyway, earnings is just a few minutes to go. We are getting ready. And who will be my first 10 followers? I've just started with a couple of test accounts. So you could be my first followers on Blue Sky. Let's see if anyone follows me there tonight. All right. Okie dokie. Let's have a look. It's important to know what everyone is saying everywhere, not just the things that you want to know. That makes sense? Makes sense to me anyway. Okay. The analysis premiere is playing of Symbotic. It's a beat tonight. It's acted like a beat because it's gone cash positive. There is the analysis running right there. You've still got time to catch the end of this premiere, learn about the stock before we go into it, before we go into the earnings. We've got 15 minutes to go, so you can certainly do that. That was my... Got some analysis here. What was this? Is this Symbotic? Yes. Symbotic has outperformed the S&P over the last 2 years. I prepared this earlier. Didn't do it in the analysis, but $10,000 put in Symbotic and the S&P in 22. You 3x'd compared to $2,000 profit. You 3x'd in Symbotic. It's had a massive, massive rally recently. So as you can see, the Symbotic is the green line. The S&P is the blue line. So you can see how it's outperformed, but that's only over the last 2 years, remember. So it's always worth mentioning that. The numbers We can see it's a 0.01 cent miss. So it's actually a miss, but people are looking at it like a bit of a win, to be honest. And I said it would if it became cash positive, which it does look like it has. Now, this was our poll earlier. I'll show you our poll as well, the Symbiotic poll. You said it would miss, and you were right. But you can see it was very divided, beat, miss, undecided, very mixed bag. It wasn't a massive, like 37 votes now. Look, beat. Look, 51% of you saying beat. Now it's changed since the analysis came out. Because I made it during a live stream about an hour ago, so people have been voting. So technically, it's actually a miss, but it's actually a beat in sentiment. So you're right and wrong all at the same time. So that's interesting how you've come to that conclusion. Very nice indeed. Anyway, Symbiotic, this is the chart. You can see it's up over 30% today if you include the after hours. There's the event. We're waiting for it to start. Big event tomorrow, of course, our Mobix Labs special members only event. Very excited about that. Should be a very, very big day. Really, really good. You can get access to that if you're a member for a couple of bucks. Inside, we're going inside with the CEO. So let's go. Let me give you the membership link if you want to catch that tomorrow. Okay. Let's read all the comments. Hey all, good evening. Okay. We've got just 14 minutes to go before the call begins. As you can see, it's still rallying. If you're new here, please click subscribe and ring the bell. Tap the like button. That would share this out. Some good news tonight. Very interesting stock, this one. It's behaving quite positive in the after hours. No doubt about that. Very, very interesting. All right, we're just waiting now. It's a very quiet one. Not many people are paying any attention to this stock, and they're missing out. We've got 12 likes. That's all we've got. 36 people. It's a very, very quiet event. It was requested by one of our members. I knew it wasn't going to be a big event, but boy, is it one that everybody missed. Anyway, so thank you for our member who requested this. Really, really great. Yeah, very, very quiet. Hardly anyone's paying attention to this tonight. Only a handful of people watching the analysis as well. But there you go. Looking forward to hearing from the management team. Still rallying, 26, 27, like 31, 32% now today. No one's paying attention to this stock. Wow. Just remind ourselves, though, it's very important to do that. If we look up, it's only going back where it was. So it's very, very important. If we look back over the year to date, it's still down. It's only going back to where it was. So just got to remember that. If we go back there, look, it's a very volatile stock. It could all sell off again in a minute. That's what this stock does. Maybe that's what's happening right now. We're just tripping off the top. Look, we're about to take a bloody great dive. Well, we could do. This would be the time to do it just before the earnings, but and then buy back if it's something positive to say. Obviously, we know about the numbers now, but we're now looking at the guidance, where they go and how they take the conference call and all the rest of it. So let's see. Thank you, O2 Pace Car. Just subscribe. Welcome to you. 2,300 shares and former employee. Well, if you become a member of the show, I would love to do an interview with you and have you call in. It's only a couple of bucks to be a member, but we have a strict policy of being members. It's why we have 98% of our live viewers are members. We have the highest engagement rate of any channel in the world. Very proud of that. So if you'd like to become a member, there's many, many perks you get to being a member of the channel, and we'd love to have you on the show. You can call in anytime, share news, tell us all about the company, and it'd be great. Absolutely great. Do I hear insider trading? Ha ha. Do I hear insider trading? We've got an employee working here. I have no idea. Sundays are better. You can come to your own conclusions. Anyway, here we go. Stock is still going up. Look at this. Keeps on going. Very, very nice indeed. I'm loving it. Okay, we have got just 10 minutes to go. We're listening in. Expect the earnings to be a couple of minutes late. That's quite typical. I just put out a premiere, which is playing right now for the analysis of the stock. Just a few people are watching it. Not a lot of attention on this stock at the moment, but handful of people are watching it. So go and check that out. Right. We're just getting prepared now. Exciting couple of days lined up for the show. I'm very excited. Looking forward to Mobix tomorrow. Exclusive event, world exclusive. Plus, we've got on top of that, we've also got Nvidia earnings, which will be our biggest event ever. Expecting 40,000 to join me live. So it's very, very exciting. It's brilliant. Excellent. Right, we're just waiting for a few moments for the call to begin. Just taking our time. Waiting for the call. We've got 8 minutes to go. All the premieres are out. Symbotic is playing right now. Oh, and it's just finished. There you go. Hope some of you had the chance to see that. That's now finished. If you've not had chance to watch it, if you go on the homepage of the channel, I've just posted a couple of videos you may have missed. Let me share with you what you may have missed. This is what you could have won, said Jim Bowen. If you go to the homepage of the channel and you click videos, we have Symbotic beat. I've called it beat. Technically, it's a miss, but it's behaved like a beat because in the video I explained it's a beat if they become cash positive. That's what it's about. So there you go. There's the analysis just gone out. Tilray Brands. Just some moments ago, I did Tilray Brands analysis for you and some news. Let's go inside. Tomorrow, we're talking to the CEO, a world exclusive event tomorrow, live on the show, live trading of Mobix. World War III, I explained why we're not going to have World War III and my experience of traveling around 195 countries of the world. Our Discord pump at the moment, we've got a big thing going on. Discord pump, I hope you'll take part in that. Nvidia news, the Black Friday deals. We've got some free trials, big discounts, lifetime discounts to our Seeking Alpha and our Alpha spread. Here is the link. If you're watching in the USA and you want free stocks, we're giving 5 free stocks away on Robinhood at the moment. And there's our Robinhood UK. We have Robinhood UK as well. You can get free stocks on either of those. We're giving away 5 free stocks. Okay, very, very exciting. Okay, we're just moments away now before the call begins. So let me bring you back to the stock. You can just see it slowing down a little bit now, but it's nevertheless still going up. And an amazing day, as you can see. Right, we've got 6 minutes to go. Let's see. Well, we don't need to look at this anymore because we know it's a miss. This was our poll earlier today. Had only 37 votes. Not a lot of people are talking about Symbotic, and it was a miss. And then you said beat because you were very positive about the analysis, and ultimately 38 votes. You were wrong. It didn't beat, but it did. It acted like it did because of going cash positive. So there's a lot to learn from that poll tonight. Let me just scroll back out of there. We've got Tilray just been done. Tilray stocks is at the end of Tilray. We've got 39% nope, it's done for. Nope, it's done for. 39% do not like this now anymore. We've got World War III. I asked you if we would start World War III, and I explained we won't, and you agreed with me, 58%, saying no, I don't see it happening, 111 votes. We've also got huge week ahead, biggest poll ever, NVIDIA. Will it be a earning? Will it be a beat? Well, you were over 80% positive it would beat, and then I did the analysis about the news, and that's been coming down. It's now down to 78. It's not that people have gone to a miss, they've gone to undecided. So that's still very bullish. The stock is going to do well. But nevertheless, we've started to see that trim off. Now, if you'd like to vote in our polls, we use these as guides to what people feel about the stock, and they're extremely accurate. There is the community tab. It's not manipulated and spoiled and ruined by idiots in Reddit. It's not spoiled by those idiots who use stock twits and try to, just spread false news to short stocks. It's not done on YouTube so people can sell videos and stuff like that. As I've explained before, I do not regard myself as a YouTuber at all. My whole premise is very different. I'm the world piano man who broadcasts on YouTube TV, and this is my medium, but my media rather. And so there's no manipulation here. This is what people actually think about the stock. And it's a very useful tool. We call it the Lucas Archie after the Fibonacci, but better. We like it. All right, then. So we are 3 minutes to go. Very, very quiet earnings call. Knew it'd be quiet. Not a lot of people are paying much attention to this stock. It's not a small company either. It's look, 3 billion market cap. It's not a small company where you could have a lot of manipulation, particularly from retail investors, put it that way. But anyway, it is up to date, but not a lot of people are paying much attention to this stock right now. There you go. Right. 3 minutes to go. We are set. We are ready. Another reason why we're quiet this afternoon is got 116 people right now watching the Tilray analysis news. We've also got people still watching the preparation for Symbotics in the previous stream. A lot of people watching the NVIDIA news from earlier, and that's still very popular. 4,500 views, a lot of those in the last few hours. Yeah, so there's a lot going on at the moment on my channel. So 2.5 minutes to go. Bugatti Juice, are you paying attention to BKKT? DJT is acquiring this crypto holding company. Am I paying attention to it? No, I'm not. If you became a member of the channel, I could cover it, make videos on it, and we can rank number one for most of the stocks that we cover. Maybe you should. DJT stock to $100. No, that's silly. It's a holding company. It holds no value. It's a gamble stock. It's a popularity stock. It has no stock. It doesn't do anything. It's a holding company, purely cash with the promise of buying something in the future. Right now, it does neither. It's just a pile of cash, Donald Trump's cash, actually, that you're basically trading. That's essentially what it is. So be very, very careful. You don't actually own anything. You own a pile of cash doing nothing. So I would not be buying DJT. But even if you told me it was going to go to $1 million, it makes no sense. You're just making up numbers. So I would be very, very careful if you're going to do that. Anyway, the golden pocket makes no sense. The phrases that you're using are just gamble phrases from YouTubers made up. They serve no purpose. I take care of my money, and I started with $5,000, and that's why I'm at 127,000 right now. Real money. I never lose money. I don't lose on trades. So I won't be taking your advice in all these golden pockets and all the rest of it. And I strongly suggest nobody else does either. Right, we are 30 seconds to go before the earnings. This is the earnings call. They're playing this music here. There you go, background music. Nothing to show you at the moment. It more than likely will be a couple of minutes late. That's typical. O2 pace car, when built out, a symbolic system can intake a pallet from a manufacturer, break the pallet apart, randomize the contents throughout the shelving structure. O2 space car. Become a member of our channel, then you can call in and tell me all about it. With the greatest respect, we don't know who you are. We get bots and scammers and trolls. We get people like Bugatti Juice saying you should all buy a stock. It's going to go to gazillion dollars and golden pockets and stuff like that with a completely pointless stock. Become part of it. Anyway, let's get ready. Okay, we're still playing background music. The call is about to begin. As soon as it does, of course, I will mute myself.
Thank you for standing by, and welcome to Symbotic's fourth quarter and fiscal 2024 financial results conference call.
That never happens.
At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. After the speaker presentation, there will be a question and answer session. To ask a question during the session, you will need to press star 11 on your telephone. To remove yourself from the queue, press star 11 again. I would now like to hand the call over to Charlie Anderson, VP Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Hello. Welcome to Symbotic's fourth quarter 2024 financial results webcast. I'm Charlie Anderson, Symbotic's VP of Investor Relations. Some of the statements that we make today regarding our business operations and financial performance may be considered forward-looking. Such statements are based on current expectations and assumptions that are subject to a number of risks and uncertainties. Actual results could differ materially. Please refer to our Form 10-K, including the risk factors. We undertake no obligation to update any forward-looking statement. In addition, during this call, we will present both GAAP and non-GAAP financial measures. A reconciliation of GAAP to non-GAAP measures is included in today's press release.
Hey, Scar, stand to the end. I will give you all your perks at the end of our show. Thank you very much. In the meantime, sign up for Discord. I'll explain later.
We are joined by Rick Cohen, Symbotic's founder, chairman, and chief executive officer, and Carol Hibbard, Symbotic's chief financial officer. These executives will discuss our fourth quarter and full year fiscal 2024 results and our outlook, followed by Q&A. With that, I'll turn it over to Rick to begin. Rick?
Thank you, Charlie. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us to review our most recent results. We had a strong finish to the year, delivering on our commitment to quickly return to high growth and historical gross margin levels. This was highlighted by completing a record number of system deployments in the fourth quarter, reflecting solid project execution. System starts also reaccelerated to a record level. For the full year, we grew revenue 55%, more than doubled the number of sites in operation, and more than doubled our software revenue, reflecting our ability to convert our backlog and scale. Importantly, we expect to maintain a high rate of year-over-year revenue growth while continuing to stabilize our gross margin in our first quarter. Carol will expand on this in the guidance. On the customer front, we recently announced a new customer, Walmex. By expanding into a new geography, Mexico, we are now officially executing on all 5 of the growth vectors laid out at our Investor Day in May, namely customer penetration and expansion, new verticals, new products, and now new geographies. Working with Walmex drives home the point that our solution can deliver significant ROI for customers in new geographies and further expands our addressable market. We believe customers in these geographies see the value of our palletizing and transportation savings on top of labor savings. The bottom line is that the number of opportunities we see for our technology portfolio continues to expand, and I'm excited by what that means in both the short and long term for my fellow shareholders. Turning to Greenbox, I'm pleased to report Greenbox continues to make progress building out its team, customer pipeline, and site network. This quarter, we began deployment on a second Greenbox location, this time in the state of Georgia. On the innovation front, we highlighted last quarter that we added vision capabilities the SymBots at customer sites. Among other features, Vision gives our customers the ability to perform teleops, which enables remote bot control for enhanced productivity. We have now successfully demonstrated this capability at multiple sites and view it as a key differentiator. Last, we're making targeted investments in both people and products given the expanding opportunities we see in both new products and new geographies to augment our growth. In summary, this quarter we delivered on our commitment to quickly return to higher system gross margin, strong top-line growth, and reaccelerate system starts. Our key objectives for 2025 are scaling for growth and investing in our innovation engine, all while maintaining a focus on delivering high-quality systems for our customers. By doing so, we look forward to another year of strong top-line growth, a significant rise in completed sites as our deployment process improves, and expanding profitability. I want to thank our entire team for their efforts, our customers for their trust, and our investors for their support.
Everybody,
now, Carol will discuss our financial results and outlook.
The channel,
Carol?
Get Well Elba. Everybody, spam the channel, Get Well Elba.
I wanted to address the restatements to our quarterly financial statements included in the earnings press release. As we were reviewing our business processes and preparing our full-year financial statements, we identified occurrences during fiscal year 2024 where goods and services, primarily relating to specific milestone achievements, were expensed prior to the time that the corresponding milestones were achieved. The net result is essentially timing differences between the quarters within fiscal 2024 and has no impact on our full-year results since the appropriate expenses were properly recorded in the fourth quarter. Our earnings press release describes the restatements in greater detail, and we have also posted a supplemental presentation with the variances to our investor relations website, which is also included as an exhibit to the 8K we filed today. As a result of the restatement of the financial results for the previously reported quarters, we'll be filing amended Form 10-Qs for fiscal year 2024 to reflect the amounts that are included in the earnings press release. We also plan to timely file our 10-K next week. With that, let me turn to our financial results.
Pace card, give me your Discord username, please.
$577 million, with strong revenue growth driven by solid progress across our 44 systems in the process of deployment. Our exceptionally strong fourth quarter results reflect a favorable alignment of Symbotic, vendor, and customer collaboration and help contribute to $1.8 billion of full-year revenue. This quarter, we also recorded our first quarter of net income as a public company. We also delivered on our commitment to increase system starts sequentially. We began 9 new system deployments and completed 4 systems, bringing us up to a total of 25 operational systems. Turning to backlog, our backlog of committed contracted orders of $22.4 billion remained largely consistent with last quarter, as the revenue recognized during the quarter was partially offset by final pricing on contracts already in the backlog. I will note that Walmex was signed after the quarter end and will be additive to the backlog next quarter. As mentioned earlier, system margins rebounded strongly, returning to historical levels. Gross margin on software maintenance and support eclipsed 50% for the quarter, trending toward typical industry software margins as more systems go operational. In operations services, we did experience a slight negative gross margin as we added resources at certain sites where we have large projects and are adding new capabilities. We do expect to improve upon this performance and return to modest profitability in operations services as we move through the fiscal year. We finished the year with cash and equivalents of $727 million, which declined sequentially from $870 million in the third quarter. This was driven primarily by the timing of cash receipts that we have since received in the first week of October. For the first quarter of fiscal 2025, we expect revenue of $495 million to $515 million and adjusted EBITDA between $27 million and $31 million, reflecting continued strong year-over-year growth, stable gross margins, and an uptick in OpEx due to investments Rick alluded to. In short, we are making the improvements outlined this quarter and expect to realize strong EBITDA margin expansion as we scale. We now welcome your questions. Operator, please begin the Q&A.
Thank you. As a reminder, to ask a question, you will need to press star 11 on your telephone. To remove yourself from the queue, you may press star 11 again. Please stand by while we compile the Q&A roster. Our first question comes from the line of Andy Kaplowitz of Citibank. Your question, please, Andy.
Hi, hello. This is Natalia Bach on behalf of Andy Kaplowitz from Citigroup. The first question I'd like to ask is the margins. Hello. The first question I'd like to ask is the margins of the quarter were better than you had guided, and for the first quarter, you're calling for stable gross margins with EBITDA margins sequentially lower. Can you help us bridge what is pressuring the margin in the quarter? And as you think about the remainder of the year, would you say that 1Q could be the lowest margin quarter and that margins could inflect sequentially over the course of the year?
All right. Good evening, and thanks for the question. So our gross margin this quarter hit 19.6%, which was a rebound back to historical levels. So we quickly returned to those historical gross margins. If you remember, our 3Q margin was depressed due to the elongated construction schedules and the implementation of several improvements that we had put in place. And we didn't see that same occurrence in 4Q. As we think through our 1Q 25 guide, it really reflects a continuation and a period of transition to higher gross margins as we focus on achieving several significant milestones across some of our larger systems. We continue to prioritize quality deployments, and then we're going to still be on a trajectory to continue to improve schedule and improve cost and expand those gross margins throughout the year.
Okay, helpful. And then if I could just ask one more question. I think you've spoken about increasing sales penetration in Europe. Can you briefly touch on any updates that you have in that region? And then this quarter, you announced an agreement in Mexico. Would you say that relatively lower cost geographies could potentially be either Symbotic or Greenbox's customers, or was it more of a one-time opportunity with Walmex, given your relationship with Walmart?
Yeah, so we have nothing new to report on Europe. We continue to have discussions, but nothing new to report there. On Mexico and new geographies, certainly it speaks highly of the relationship that we have with Walmart and the fact that they're happy with us. But in working with Walmart on understanding these new geographies, I think we're appreciating some of the value creation opportunities that we're creating in other markets other than just the U.S., where supply chains are different, transportation is different, wage rates are different, but there are other things that we add value to. So I don't think Mexico is a one-off. I don't think the South America, Central America are one-offs, but right now we have our first customer and we're very excited.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Pace Car, if you give me your Discord username in the chat on YouTube, I can upgrade your account once I know who you are.
Of Needham & Company. Please go ahead, Jim.
Hi, thank you. I was wondering if we could just go back to the quarter and the revenue coming in above guidance. Maybe you could talk a little bit about what drove that. And the follow-up on that is, we don't obviously have a lot of history with the company, but I don't recall many instances where we've seen sequentially down revenues. So maybe if you could just help us understand what drove the Q4 revenue performance and what's baked into the Q1 guidance. Thank you.
Yeah, so good evening, Jim. So our 4Q24 operational performance resulted in the $577 million of revenue. This was a really strong quarter driven by several factors. So we talked about significant progress being made on our 44 systems that are in deployment. We completed 4 systems, which was a record, and we started 9 systems, which was also a record for Symbotic. And the schedule delays that we had in the third quarter that we talked about, those elongated construction delays, they corrected faster than we had planned, which allowed us to complete additional milestones this quarter. And so as we think through the strong quarter, our fourth quarter tends to be very strong. We pull in, tends to be similar to fourth quarter last year. Our year end, we come in at a strong level. Our 1Q guide still reflects continued strong growth. We're guiding to 40% year over year as we head into the first quarter.
Got it. And Rick, you alluded to some vision technology that you're adding. I wonder if you could talk a little bit about the technology acquisition you made of Veo Robotics, what it brings to you, and just in general how you're viewing the M&A environment. If we could potentially see additional technology type acquisitions.
Yeah. So Veo is a very unique company that has some really valuable IP on safety and access, which is very important because our robots move very quickly. And so the opportunity at Veo was really unique, and we jumped on it right away, hired the whole company. They're working here now, great people. So I think we are going to find, even in the last quarter, we have a lot more inbound. We're very focused on being a good acquirer and building good relationships with these companies that we're acquiring. The vision technology that we're employing allows for safety and a bunch of other things to be used in applications that typically aren't used in mobile robotics. So we think there's lots of opportunities, and we continue to get inbound for new technologies.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Ross Sparenblek of William Blair. Please go ahead, Ross.
Hey, good evening, guys.
Hi, Ross.
Hey, the Greenbox Georgia announcement, maybe I missed it. Was that with CNS Wholesalers or is that a new customer?
No, the Greenbox is our first Greenbox facility that we're building, and we're developing a market now to get customers in there. So we're building this without an anchor customer right now, but it'll take about 2 years before, or 18 months before the building actually come live. And so we're very actively recruiting customers, and we're very focused on a multi-tenant solution, which is where we think Greenbox really offers a lot of opportunity. And we've had a number of inbounds from both small and large CPG companies and other e-commerce companies. And so now that we have a building, we're very excited that we hopefully will be closing some deals on some customers in the next year or so. But it'll take a while before the building's actually ready for deployment.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's helpful. I mean, how should we think about the financing of that? Is it a CapEx or OpEx decision with you and SoftBank? And this is all to ask, I mean, CapEx is starting to tick up a little bit. Is this related to Greenbox, or is it just more capacity expansion as you guys look to kind of double your ability to deliver in the next couple of years?
Yeah, it's both. I mean, there will be CapEx that will be spent on the getting the infrastructure and the Atlanta facility ready, and we're also continuing to invest in new R&D here at Symbotic.
Perfect. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Mark Delaney of Goldman Sachs. Your line is open, Mark.
Hey, thanks
Hey,
for taking
Scar,
the question.
that's
You have Will on for Mark Delaney. And so for my first question, in fiscal
not showing up.
24, you
There's
guys
another
have been
one on there.
targeting 1 to 2 new
That's
customers
showing up.
per year. Is that still
So
the right
I'm
framework to
confused
think
which
about
one
for
you
fiscal
want.
25? And just kind of on that, when you think about your go-to-market strategy and expanding it to some of these new verticals and geographies, do you need to expand your sales force as well?
Go ahead, Karen.
I'll start, and then Rick, you can talk to what we need to do to potentially expand our sales force. So if I think about 1 to 2 customers per year, for 2024, our new customer was Southern Glazers. We accomplished that in the first quarter of the year. It seems like forever ago. And as we look forward to 2025, as we announced a few weeks ago, Walmex will be our first new customer in 2025. That will bring our customer set to 10. So I think we're still on that trajectory of 1 to 2 new customers per year. We always want to make sure we're prioritizing the build out of our $22 billion backlog with our existing customers and make sure that we're deploying and executing to the systems we have in our backlog as we create capacity going forward to identify additional new customers. Rick, do you have anything?
And we also made the decision this year that we will be expanding our sales force, and we're in the process of designing what that sales force would look like and how big it'll be. But we will be expanding our sales force.
Okay, thank you for the color there. And just for my follow-up, on the Walmex deal, I believe you said it was 2 new systems. Pardon me if I missed it, but how much did that add to the backlog? And then on the pricing side, do those sites have preferential pricing similar to Walmart given the relationship there? Or is it similar, or is it closer to Southern Glazers? Thank you.
So Walmart Mexico will add about $400 million to the backlog. And again, we'll do that in first quarter. So that's for 2 sites. So the two first sites that we have in Mexico are much larger than what we have seen in what we've deployed so far. And they're also greenfield sites. And so the timeline in terms of when you actually see revenue contributing for Symbotic will be a little bit different time frame. But the sites are large. We're excited that they are greenfield because it also shows that we have the capability to not only do a brownfield site, but it is a greenfield. Walmart Mexico is not part of the existing contract geometry. And so that's why it's a new customer and a new opportunity for us going forward. We believe that Walmart has clear ambitions to deploy further than the 2, but we're excited to get started on the first 2.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Ken Newman of KeyBanc Capital Markets. Your question, please, Ken.
Hey, thanks. Good evening, guys.
Hi, Ken.
Hey, maybe just to start on the OpEx side. Carol, I'm sorry if I missed it, but can you just give a little bit more color in sizing the OpEx increases in 1Q, just relative to the tech innovations versus maybe some of the EPC insourcing initiatives you highlighted last quarter. Just to clarify, is the insourcing done, or just how far are we into it before that's all settled?
Yeah, so I'll start on the EPC. So EPC is you're not going to see increases in our OpEx because that actually flows through our cost of goods sold. So by bringing in the EPC, that is contractual that is part of our build out of our system. So that's not what you're seeing going in terms of the OpEx. Just to pull on that thread a little bit, as a reminder, we will have a phased transition for bringing the EPC back in-house. And so we continue to phase out our prior, and Symbotic is taking over incrementally several sites. We've begun the resourcing and hiring associated with the sites that we are taking over. So that work is going well. And we will continue to identify both schedule and cost improvements associated with bringing that in-house. From the OpEx perspective, what you're seeing tick up in 1Q25 is primarily around R&D and then additional SG&A as we continue to scale. And Rick highlighted a couple things in the overall script just related to we're going to continue to focus on bringing innovation. And that's really what you're seeing in our tick up in OpEx in 1Q.
Okay, that's helpful. And maybe just thinking about the gross margin line, obviously I think you're highlighting expectations for that to be stable 4Q to 1Q. I know steel prices have been a larger portion of your cost, and we've seen that rebound here since the end of September. Obviously, there's some debate on just how much higher that could go, just given the tariff situation. I was curious, what are you embedding from a nominal gross margin impact from higher steel costs in 1Q, and any early thoughts you have on what margins could be how they could be impacted from tariffs?
So the majority of our contracts on steel have pass-through clauses. And so what we've focused on is making sure that we're identifying a short order turn once we're on contract, going and turning on our steel contracts so that we don't have any pricing issues. So we're maximizing that pricing power and taking advantage of the fact that we've got pass-through clauses in our contracts, and that will continue. So that will give us protection around steel in the event that there are tariffs and higher prices we need to go worry about.
So just to clarify, though, gross profit dollars are protected, correct? But nominally margins could be impacted. Is that the right way to think about it?
Correct. Yeah, correct. Think about it that way. Yep.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Damian Karas of UBS. Your question, please, Damian.
Hey, good evening, everyone.
Hello.
So obviously, it seems like a fair amount has changed since you guys reported, some 3.5 months ago or so, last time around. There's been the removal of some uncertainties out there for investors, and the market and the economy, just thinking about kind of some of the uncertainty around the U.S. election. And obviously, kind of we're moving forward in this Fed, rate cutting cycle. Just curious if that's, changed or helped advance any of your, conversations with customers at all, or not really just yet, and it's kind of still slow and steady on thinking about some of the expansion opportunities with newer customers.
Yeah, I think we always look at the macro economic trends, and I'd fall back on one of the advantages of several of the advantages of our system revolve around the benefits in terms and the return that for a customer in going ahead and making the CapEx commitment, the returns around labor, the returns around availability of resources, inventory reduction, all of that will continue as we go into any macro uncertainty in the environment.
Okay, understood. And then a follow-up question on Walmex. So beyond the 2 DCs that you spoke to, what's a good way to think about, the potential timing of winning further opportunities with Walmex beyond those 2 sites, and how that, potentially plays out over time?
So how we're thinking about Walmex, we're excited to start with that customer, and we're going to focus on the 2 deployments that we have in front of us. There is an opportunity. There are several thousand stores across Mexico for Walmart, so we do believe there's expanding opportunities there. But first and foremost, we have to perform on the existing sites that we've just contracted for, and that's what's going to be our goal.
Thanks very much.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Matt Somerville of D.A. Davidson. Please go ahead, Matt.
Thanks. Carol, in your prepared remarks, you mentioned 44 systems ongoing, a record 4 completed, a record 9 started. How should we think about those metrics, those KPIs, if you will, how they move over the course of 25? I mean, the jump from 39, as an example, to 44 ongoing deployments, I think that's the biggest jump or equal to the biggest jump, obviously off of a larger jumping off point. But just help me understand how I should think about those 3 KPIs evolving over the course of the year, and then I have a follow-up.
Yeah, thanks, Matt. So certainly the jump from 39 to 44 in deployment is our biggest one we've seen, and that is driven by the fact that this quarter we started 9 new projects, which is a record for us. And I think we've talked about before that we're not going to see a level of 9 every single quarter. The considerations around starting a project are a collaboration between ourselves and our customers. We've got to be ready to start as well as they have to be ready to start. I think what we saw this quarter is the 4 completes. So that's also the highest number we've seen. We've been ticking up from 2 per quarter to 3 per quarter, and now we hit 4. I think you're going to see that continue in that neighborhood of 4. And then we've got a lot in progress. And the more we focus on making sure we're adhering to schedule, I think you're going to see that consistent throughout the year. We don't guide on number of new starts, which I think we've talked about before. 9 is an unusual amount for the quarter. A lot of things pulled together for us to be able to start 9, the confidence from our customer, as well as we were ready to start. So I think if you think about 2025 from an annual perspective, you'll see additional starts than what we had in 2024, but it's certainly not going to be 9 every quarter.
Got it. Appreciate that. And then maybe just a little color on, Rick, you'd mentioned the remote bot capability as part of your prepared remarks. Can you help me understand how that drives
Send me a friend request.
more
I will accept
efficiency
it.
or more
Thank you.
transactions per hour, whatever the right metric is? And then can you also comment on where you're at with your non-ambient system development? Thank you.
Yeah, so the vision really helps us with the reliability of the robots. So the packaging that we deal with, one of the reasons that what we do is difficult is lids pop open, there's dust, bottles leak. And so in the past, when we started on this journey, our robots had sensors, but essentially they were blind. So now what's happening is that the robot actually sees where there's a problem, can communicate with the operator. And so there's a process of machine learning where we actually teach the robot how to handle these situations. And we can actually run these robots now remotely from anywhere in the world. And so that has made the systems more reliable, and it's given the customers a lot more confidence on our ability to scale and to do bigger systems. So that's the real value of vision. And the vision is complicated because these are not controlled environments. It's not like a fab plant. I mean, the humidity changes, there's dust, there's different products, they leak. So the ability to see and to use the vision and to teach the bot how to do better is very, very important to us. And it's been a long journey, but we made huge progress there. As far as non-ambient work, we continue to get discussions with our customers. We're continuing to work on that as part of our R&D backlog, but nothing new to report on that at this time.
Got it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Matt.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Derek Soderberg of Cantor Fitzgerald. Your line is open, Derek.
Yeah, hi, everyone. Just another question on Walmex. Carol, you mentioned that Walmex, you think, has ambitions to go beyond those 2 facilities. I think Walmex has something like 40 or 50 distribution centers. I'm wondering if you can quantify that opportunity. Should Walmex sort of roll out Symbotic across their distribution network as they have plans for Walmart US? What does that opportunity look like?
Yeah, we don't want to get ahead of our customer. And again, we're excited to start with the first 2, and we want to prove that out. As we look at the overall contribution across Mexico, Central America, South America, in terms of the opportunities out there, that has never been contemplated in our TAM or our SAM. And so we think there's billions of opportunity in that space. I certainly wouldn't attribute all of that to Walmart, certainly not all of Walmex. We have not quantified what the total amount is. I think you're right to think about it in terms of they have a number of distribution centers servicing thousands of stores, and we hope that we're part of that opportunity.
Got it. That's helpful. And then, Rick, as my follow-up, just around Greenbox, I'm wondering if you could talk a bit more about the Georgia facility. I'm wondering if that facility is the point of that to be more of a profit center or a center to sort of prove as a proof of concept for the market. And then just taking a step back, the Greenbox agreement, that you have with SoftBank. I think they committed to $11 billion in orders by 2029. Otherwise, they have to pay you. Is that still generally the framework of that agreement? And do you think you're tracking, well along to sort of hit that agreement? Thanks.
Yeah. So obviously the first question, Atlanta is one of those places where there's always opportunity to fill up a distribution center. So Atlanta was almost from day one the site that we wanted to go first. We got a good facility. It's over 1 million square feet. A lot of potential customers there. So Atlanta will be a multi-tenant facility. And in some cases, what we're having discussions with people now is some people might say, well, instead of buying a whole system, maybe I just want to run 100,000 cases a week through your system, and it's a good test pilot. So we think Atlanta will be very successful and will create a lot of growth opportunities. And some of the customers have already said, well, if we like Atlanta, where else are you going to go? So we feel good about the ability to build out multiple systems. And to your second question, nothing's changed between the relationship between SoftBank and Symbotic, the way we've done this partnership with Greenbox, and we're very excited about where we are.
Got it. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Michael Anastasiou of TD Cowen. Please go ahead, Michael.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you doing?
We're good.
Great. So yeah, just wanted to dive a little bit deeper into the Greenbox announcement. I think like initial headlines said it was about 150 million or so for a 1 million square foot facility. So how should we be thinking about that from a sizing of a Symbotic content perspective? And then just looking at like the revenue and margin opportunity for Greenbox, how does that compare to pure Symbotic customer sites? Thank you.
So I'll start with that one, and Rick, pile on top if you'd like. So the Greenbox Atlanta announcement or Georgia announcement that I believe you're referring to at $150 million, the press release that was out there, think about that as the entire warehouse and facility. So a Greenbox site, similar to where we go in and build a system in with our other customers, has a whole lot of other infrastructure associated with it, of which Symbotic is a piece of it. So you could consider Symbotic systems similar to what our average mod size has been on our contracts that we've got in flow right now for our Symbotic system. So it's no different. But that number that you saw that was out there includes more than just the Symbotic piece, but that's for the overall how Greenbox will operate that warehouse. In terms of Greenbox revenue and margin opportunity, and so our systems that we are selling into Greenbox are a Symbotic system, and so they're similar in revenue and gross margin like we are selling to our other customers. And so it's our portion of that. Then we are a 35% JV partner in that, and some of that comes back to Symbotic.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Rob Mason of Baird. Please go ahead, Rob.
Yes, good afternoon. Carol, I wanted to just circle back to gross margin. Your expectation for the first quarter sounds, similar to the fourth quarter in that regard. But how should we be thinking, in fiscal 25, the ability to scale that from that level? Have you worked through, some of the issues that you talked about last quarter that were, pulling gross margin lower? Just where we are on that in terms of the progression.
Yeah, thanks for the question, Rob. So we've worked through several of the issues that depressed our 3Q margin to lower than historical levels. So I'd say what we've rebounded in the fourth quarter is a level we will likely see as we head into the first half of next year, What we'll continue to focus on are what are those opportunities to improve as we look at the back half of 2025 and then into 2026. We recognize we're not at the gross margin we want to be, so we're focused on what can we do to improve schedule, which we've talked about in the past. The faster we can complete, the more we can save from a cost perspective, and we're continuing to look at ways that we maximize our cost performance as we're building a system.
Very good. And then next question is just, maybe this is for Rick. I noticed during the quarter you added a new leader with the title around transformation initiatives, and I'm just, to the extent you can speak to that role, what you expect that person to bring to Symbotic.
Yeah, so we've added quite a few new leaders, but I think who you're talking about is a leader who we expect to be able to help us develop new products faster and is a champion for our R&D efforts. So not necessarily the R&D, doing the R&D work, but actually helping us focus on which R&D projects would be the most valuable to our customers.
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Greg Palm of Craig-Hallum. Your questions, please, Greg.
Yeah, thanks. I wanted to follow up on the Walmex, if I could first. I think what struck me as maybe most surprising is your first international win was in Mexico, a lower cost sort of labor wage region, which I guess kind of begs the question of what does that mean for your broader TAM? And I'm thinking, broadly speaking, Asia, for instance, does this maybe increase the TAM potential in terms of opportunities of deploying Symbotic in regions maybe you thought weren't, maybe had an appetite to do so previously?
Yeah, thanks for the question, Greg. That's why we're really excited about this particular one. It does emphasize the ROI even in those lower cost geographies. And so Rick alluded to it on an earlier question. It emphasizes sites in lower cost geographies are also valuing the inventory improvement, the transportation costs, and just the overall quality of what we are able to deploy. So we do think that opens up the geography and really gives another proof point that the system provides the ROI even in a low cost geography.
In some ways, what is so interesting and reassuring for us is, in some ways, the U.S. is the hardest market because it really has one of the best supply chains in the world. But when you get to some other markets where the supply chains really are not very sophisticated, there's lots of opportunity to take inventory out, probably in labor in terms of inefficient labor and transportation in terms of getting all the right products in the right place at the right time. So we're very excited, and we continue to learn about the opportunities that there are in these new markets.
Got it. Yeah, makes sense. And then I guess my other question on gross margin, maybe it's a two-parter. You had a restructuring charge in the quarter, I think of $775,000. Where was that? What segment was that in? And you alluded to operation services. By my math, I think that was almost like 100 basis point drag on total gross margin. So I don't know if the restructuring was in there as well, but like broadly speaking, as you look to Q1, especially in operation services, I think you said it maybe rebounds a little bit, but can you just go in a little bit more detail on exactly what happened in the quarter there?
Yeah, so the restructuring charge was actually a benefit. And so what you're seeing there is the restructuring that we did around inventory 2 quarters ago, and we had obsolete inventory. We are working to go sell some of that inventory, and we had a pickup associated with the selling of that. And so that's what that $800K roughly was sitting in the restructuring charge. It was actually a benefit. From an operations services perspective, we did have a significant drop in terms of the margin on that. What we saw this quarter is we added resources at a couple of sites where we have some large projects in deployment, and we expect that run rate going forward will improve over time. We don't expect to see that negative run rate. We had a few sites where we provided additional resources to ensure our projects were moving forward.
Okay. Thanks for that clarification.
Yep. Thanks.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Mike Lattimore of Northland Capital Markets. Your line is open, Mike.
Hi, great. Thanks very much. Yeah. In terms of cash flow from operations, how should we think about that over the course of the year? Should that, maybe as a percent of EBITDA?
So we really don't have any change to our fundamentals of our working capital. Our cash inflows continue to be front-loaded. What you saw in our cash for this quarter was really focused on timing of receipts, and we expect that to rebound as we head into 2025.
Got it. Great. Thanks. And then on the basically on the EPC investments, I guess you're hiring basically project managers there. Can you just maybe tell us how many project managers you've hired, how many you expect to hire over the course of the year?
Yeah, so I won't quantify the number of people, but we have hired the resources for the first 5 to 7 sites where we're ready to go deploy. We've got program managers in place, as well as a couple of the other resources for each of those sites, and we're moving forward, taking that work on as we indicated last quarter.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Thanks very much.
Thanks.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Guy Hardwick of Freedom Capital Markets. Your question, please, Guy.
Hi, good evening.
Hello.
Hi. Carol, I just wanted to understand your comments on the backlog a little bit. I think you said the backlog was stable. I assume you're talking sequentially there, even though there was over $500 million of revenue burn from the excellent quarter you had in systems revenue. So can you kind of explain a little bit more what happened? I think you said something about contracts being revised upwards. I mean, to borrow a phrase from another industry, sounds like there's some sort of plus-ups there. Can you explain that a little bit further, please?
Yeah, so you got it. It's that simple. So last quarter we were at 22.8 from backlog, and now we're at 22.4. And you're going to see our backlog adjust as we continue to deploy systems. And so that reflects the revenue of 575 for this quarter, 577. And then every time we sign an individual project, there are pluses and minuses, puts and takes around what our final configuration might look for that particular project. And so that's what you're seeing as the offsets to the reduction from revenue this quarter. But there were no other specific customers additive to the backlog in this quarter. So the 9 new projects that we all came from backlog.
Yeah, and I just was trying to reconcile what you said about systems, into 44 systems at the end of the year, what you said about completions and starts going forward. I'm kind of struggling to. It seems like your revenue guidance is quite conservative, given what you said about where you are at the year end and where you should be in terms of potentially further completions and starts throughout the year. So it looks like Q1 guidance implies that you have quite a big step down in revenue per average system, whether you look at it on just the systems deployed at the end of the year, in deployment at the end of the year, or taking the average of the last 8 quarters. Is there a particular reason why that would be the case, that revenue steps down on an average system in deployment per basis?
So our 1Q guide reflects strong year-over-year growth. And what you're seeing is fourth quarter was a unique quarter in which we had the highest number of starts that we've seen, as well as the highest number of completes, and really achievement of significant milestones in this quarter. So our revenue in an individual quarter is more driven by the amount of systems that we have in deployment at a time, and just the nature of the timing of the milestones and where they're at in their life cycle. And so as we look forward to 1Q, and we've looked at what we have out in front of us in terms of what's in deployment, that's what our guide reflects.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I would now like to turn the conference back to Charlie Anderson for closing remarks. Sir?
Yeah, thank you, and we appreciate everybody for joining our call tonight and your interest in Symbotic. And we look forward to seeing many of you during the quarter at the various investor conferences that we'll attend. Thank you and goodbye.
There we go. Symbotic earnings. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining me tonight. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you all. There is analysis about the stock out as well. That just came out a few moments ago. That's on the homepage of the channel. If you scroll down here, you will see that we've got, where's my little button gone? There you go. I've just put Symbotic analysis saying it's a beat, even though technically it was a miss. But the stock has reacted because it's become cash positive and everyone's very happy. Tesla, ready or not? I've just put a video out a few moments ago, 34 minutes. During this call, you would have not seen this. Tesla, are you ready or not? We do have a poll on it as well. This is the poll. You might like to go and take part in this poll. The question I'm asking you is this, and it all links from the video. Is it real? Tesla pump. Is this real? Is it all too early? Do you trust fully autonomous drive yet? Are you ready to be driven around? Yes, I'm ready to be driven. 69%. Nope, not yet. 15%. 15% never, not happening, or undecided. There you go. Go and vote on that if you'd like to. I'll give you the community tab. It's on the homepage of our channel. Thank you, Jerry and Elba, for your lovely super chat. That was very, very kind of you. Sorry it didn't show on the screen. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But thank you very much. Indeed, I shared it manually anyway. I really do appreciate it. And I also do it like this as well. We got a great super chat from Jerry and Elba. He said, thank you very much for the wishes to Elba. And of course, we do send our best wishes to Elba as well. So thank you very much for that lovely super chat. Very much appreciated. Okay, now then, we have come to the end of the show. I'm going to send everyone now to the extra channel. I'm going to get out on my shirt and tie, have a cup of tea, relax with my wife, Leah, and send you all now to the extra channel. We do have a couple of videos coming out late tonight, early morning as well for you. So look out for those. Ring. There's someone at the doorbell. Is my focus not on? Yeah, do not disturb. I should have do not disturb on. Sorry about that. I don't know how I missed that. I'm going to give everyone the link now to the extra channel because tomorrow is a big day, of course. Huge day for the channel. Let me give you that. Here's the extra channel where we're live 12 hours a day for the members and everyone to view and listen what's going on behind the scenes. There is the link. Join us there. Analysis is out as well. Let me get rid of that poll. We don't need that up there. Unpin that. This is where we're going now, behind the scenes. Look out for those videos coming out overnight. Check out your Tesla and your analysis and Tilray as well. I've just put out Tilray. Jerry says, good night, my family. Good night to you. And give all our best wishes to Elba, please. You said she's not very well, which is a great shame. So we're always really sorry to hear that. Anyway, let me finish off. We've got a new member, Pace Car, O2 Pace Car. I called him O2 Pace Car because that's his name here in YouTube. He said to me, can you do Pace Car O2? And I said, no, because you are O2 Pace Car on YouTube. It's so people know who you are. So he's a heart of gold. He's one of our premium members. He's supporting the Discord server as well, which is a great help to the channel. So let me give that some love. If everybody could go and welcome him in as well. There we go. Welcome. Let me reply. There you go. Welcome to the family. It's always nice when someone comes in. Give them a great welcome. Welcome Pace Car into the stream. Would be nice. I'm sure he would appreciate that. Anyway, there you go. Can send you now all to the extra channel. That's it from me. We're not going to do day trade of the day because I've got to get off. Got loads to do to prepare for tomorrow's big event, of course. Now, tomorrow's big event, let me just close this down and show you what I'm talking about. This is the event tomorrow. We're going inside tomorrow, deep dive with a company here, meeting the CEO, Mobix Labs, in the morning. Special event. It's members only. It's only a couple of bucks to be a member, of course, but it's members only, live trading, breaking news, world exclusive on a very small company. You cannot afford to miss it. You absolutely want to be there. To become a member by the morning, here is the link to becoming a member. There you go. It is a members only stream, and I look forward to you all joining me in the morning for that one. Okay, that's it from me. This video, this live stream will be its own video shortly. And don't forget, we've got the Black Friday sale at the moment on Seeking Alpha, Alpha Spread, all the deals. We've got our own pages, of course, over there. We've got Welcome to the Lucasades on Alpha Spread. And we've also got Seeking Alpha, Black Friday deals. Take advantage of all those free trials and all the rest of it. Brian Bynum is giving a welcome here on YouTube to Pacecar. I forgot to mention, you obviously are a member of the channel. You get extra benefits now. Not only do you see the members-only live streams, members-only chats, there are members-only videos. You can ask me to poll the audience. For a $5 super chat, I'll cover an earnings for you, like tonight. This is what we did for another member. Many perks. You can now have a free song request on Friday's show. We can celebrate your birthday live on the show. You can ask me to do analysis on a video for a $5 super chat. You can ask me from $5. You can ask me to analyze a stock. So much you get back in return. We can't thank you enough. So thank you very, very much indeed. All right, that's it from me. I'm going to get out of here. So let's send everyone over to the extra channel, and I wish you all a pleasant evening. So from all of us here on the channel, all the members, I will see you back in the morning. Look out for those premieres you've just missed, and there'll be more later on tonight and first thing in the morning. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Let's wrap it all up. Let's bring up the lights. Let's take all the screens down. Bring up the lights here. I think we're all done. I'll put some background music on for a while. Take you all over there. That's it from me. All right. I'll see you back in a bit. I'll put some background music on, and I will see you in a short while. Bye-bye for now.
Robin Burrows donated $4.99 a super chat on Extra.